What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here. Meteorian Core, episode 38, the final one of 2022.
I'm so glad you brought on of 2022 there, real quick. It wasn't leaving a pause.
Final one ever. Dun, dun, dun. No, we have more. We just take a little holiday break. It's the other campaigns that are all wrapping up. You're fine. You're safe here.
Lies. Lies. We're all rolling at once tonight. I'm just gonna
Where
call
do we
it.
ever feel safe?
Are you sure
No, don't
about
manifest it, please. You know,
I'm just saying.
Life.
Yeah, no, don't follow me, please.
Not 20s, baby. Lots of them. Crit 19s. Come on. Everyone stay close to roll.
Yeah, crit 19s, all the 20s. Look, listen, we already got here from like a 1 in 4 chance, and we could have ended up in bad places apparently. So, like, you know, we're good. We're good.
I feel like we're the bad people in some places.
Some stories, yes.
Yes.
Who's got big announcements they want to let the community know about before we take our 2-week break?
I am in a one-shot this Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern over on Dead Aussie Gamers channel. We are doing Dragon one-shot, well, Dragon Kitchen. It's basically Iron Chef. It's going to be great. It'll be me versus, one-shot questers. So they're chaotic and wild. So what could possibly go wrong? And I definitely know a lot about cooking. I've not burned butter in a microwave before.
Oh.
As long as your microwave's out of the oven, you're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I most of the time remember that.
I wish I could say that's the dumbest microwave story I've ever heard, but no, I'm the originator of the dumbest microwave story ever.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I meant to put a baked potato in there for 10 minutes. There was the 10-minute button, and I accidentally pressed it twice. And that was a very incinerated potato, and the house smelled of smoke. And Elle came downstairs at like 6 in the morning and said, "Did you try to burn the house down?"
Yes.
Wait, hold on. You're making a baked potato in the microwave at 6 in the morning?
Hi, I only just got back onto a good work schedule. I regularly goblin. Goblin life mode activated. No, it's deactivated. It's fine.
That's okay. I tried to thaw a loaf of bread in the microwave, and I didn't realize that the thing around it is plastic. I started a fire. Yeah,
Oh,
I would say that this happened when I was younger, but it was just a few years ago. I don't want to talk about it.
This is fantastic. I feel great now about my cooking skills.
Therapy.
Look, listen, I think what we're all discovering is that the real enemy here is the microwave.
Yes.
You know?
True. There's a common denominator here.
Yes.
Yeah, because if you cook, you don't use that machine.
Yeah. Mediation. Gonna get that.
The stove is much safer. It's fine.
The amount of times I've left on a gas stove, we don't want to talk about.
Oh.
God.
It's all right. Your gas company saves you on that because you wake up, you'll know. Oh, whew. We're opening up every window and door in this house. That compound they put in there, that does raise the dead. You are very aware that your house is full of gas.
Oh man, so stressful.
That's why the restaurant, man, you just leave the pilot burners on. You're gonna let that shit happen. You just leave them on. Anybody else with great cooking stories or announcements they want to let folks know about?
It's not great cooking stories, but whenever we return, I'll be in a new place.
What?
That doesn't mean I'm dying. Like, I'm not dying. I'm not going to a different, like, that kind of place.
She'll be in a better
I'll be
place.
in a better.
Yeah. We bought a house. So in 1 week, next Thursday.
Please, Nelson, administer the Kool-Aid for the party.
Yes.
Wow. Got real talk.
Well, all right.
Well, hey, come on! If you're gonna make a Jim Jones joke, I'm gonna give it to the Necromancer. All right, come on. I think we had enough time. I think we have enough time in between the incident.
That's too soon.
Too soon. Oh, there's the Hail Bop comic crew. I get it. We went to the 90s.
Yeah, where are those Nikes now?
Anybody else with announcements that can save me right now? That'd be great. No.
It's beautiful outside, and where I live looks like the front of a Hallmark card.
Aw.
It's beautiful. That's my only announcement. It makes me
You
really
need
happy.
to get a pet reindeer. I could see you taking care of a whole shed of reindeer. I don't know why I thought shed was an amount, but I'm gonna stick with it.
Shed.
A whole shed.
How many
full.
reindeers fit in a shed?
At least one.
My deer shed.
Depends upon the size of the shed.
Yeah. I just see Glam as a reindeer person. I
got a
feel like
deer.
you would get along with them.
Yeah. I just have a no animals larger than me vow that I have put on myself. That yeah. No. Yes. Correct.
He's got a deer shed, and that's coincidentally right next to his meat processing shed.
No, that's terrible. That's not what I just imagine like you throwing like reindeer food out into the
Oh,
snow. and just
100%.
watching them.
Like,
Oh yeah. Our land.
Yeah.
Our property is a safe space for sure.
Yes.
the first day that I come up on Glam's property, if he doesn't roll up like he's on a World of Warcraft moose mount to greet me at the basin, come.
Everyone does reindeer food before Christmas, right? Like
Like
that's
a
the thing
night elf
everyone.
druid.
So,
Am I the only one who does that? Do you all do reindeer
I
food
don't
before
do it,
Christmas?
but I know what you're talking about. They'll leave out
Okay.
like a carrot for the reindeer, just like they leave out cookies for Santa.
No, you do. It's glitter and oatmeal.
What?
So it sparkles in the snow. Yeah, you make glitter. You mix glitter and oatmeal, but it has to be like the edible glitter.
We have different reindeer
You,
food.
you trying to?
edible glitter, but you mix it with oatmeal and you throw it out. I mean, technically where I live, we didn't have reindeer, so it'd be for the birds, but
You get a whole different
Yeah.
set of reindeer on that one. Dawn,
Yeah.
Destiny, April.
and then it looks really pretty out in the yard, whether you have snow or not.
It looks like unicorn vomit.
Yeah, that's another way of putting it. Thank you. A carrot would be healthier. That's probably a better choice.
So we can get through the rest of the night.
Yeah.
If my parents caught us doing that when we were younger, it would have been chaos immediately because that attracts small animals, which then attract foxes, which then scream like dying things in the back garden at 2 in the morning.
Yes, I love their little sounds of torture.
Oh, it's not good.
They're so
Oh, yeah.
cute. They always look like they're smiling when they make that sound.
Oh yeah, it's
They're like jaws or jowls, like open so wide.
Yeah.
Everyone make your best talk sound.
So I didn't leave things out, but I would wait till
scream.
midnight to try to talk to my cat and my dog. I don't know what. I don't think that's like probably some like pagan stuff. I don't know, but it was like apparently you can talk to animals at midnight. That's something I picked up. And so I'd wait and I'd be like, I'd try to talk to Whiskers. I'd sit there forever like, I know you can hear me.
That sounds like something.
Right.
Something sounds like something your brother just told you was a thing.
Yeah, I didn't listen. I didn't listen to him. Had been some other deviant adult.
I'm gonna check it out. I would want to talk to my cats.
Talk to animals at midnight.
Okay,
See,
I'm gonna give that.
Okay.
I fear the
Same.
problem is that I could sit there and if the midnight talk to cats thing worked, my cat would not give a shit.
Right.
Be like, oh,
Mental floss: how talking animals became a Christmas legend. I got reading to do later.
Your
The
point
legend.
of view on your point of view on talking to cats reminds me is like my point of view on vampires, where I'm like, can you please just do it like now, please? Like
Now.
I know you're real. Just you are welcome in. Just
This is
holy
a
shit.
Page just
pontificating on the whole predator versus prey, the blood thing. Yeah, no, I heard it all before, done that. Like, do we need to do the spiel? Is this...
I was right.
No preface.
The legend, most common in parts of Europe, has been applied to farm animals and household pets alike, and operates on the belief that Jesus' birth occurred exactly at midnight on Christmas Day, leading to various supernatural occurrences. Many speculate that the myth has pagan roots. It's morphed into a belief that the ox and donkey in the nativity scene were able to talk. See, that's where I got it from. That's some old German shit.
like clocks to be able to clock that. It happened exactly at midnight.
Hey, you know, it happened exactly on the 25th, exactly at midnight. How's that so hard to believe?
That's exactly how you get Yule speaking when you drank enough Yuletide cheer.
Give me the Yuletide fungus. I'll talk to those fucking sheep all night long.
The very Mycennial Christmas.
What did Kruger say again? He's talking out his ass. No, talking to an ass.
So, announcements over here. This will be the last episode of Meteorian Core for this year. We're taking a 2-week break. We'll see everybody back in the new year on January 5th after this episode. So 22nd, 29th, you're going to have to play hooky with us. Enjoy the time off. The only D&D going down on the channel is going to be the commission game with the mod. So you get a little bit of drip and get to enjoy me playing low power magic. So enjoy the next coming weeks. We need to pick up where we left off. Aboard the Spelljammer over the purple sands of a symbiote-controlled Shadowfell. Locked in some perpetual drift. Unable to get closer to the rock, of which has always been the ancestral family zone and home for Zanryn's people. Stuck afoot, getting no closer nor farther away. You guys took matters into your own hands. In particular, Zanryn, using his ability to cut the fabric of time. Opening up a portal to a new world. As we rolled on that table, you guys will be emerging on the other side. Has everybody already walked through the portal? We just talked about what the portal was. I don't think we walked through it yet. Did we?
We have not walked through it.
Yeah, we have not walked through it yet. So we will pick up as the portal opens. Zanryn, you do know where the portal is. This will make it look as if you know what you're doing. So there's really no difference in Zanryn's mind. You have successfully carved your way into the multiverse on a different timeline of the Shadowfell. So there's no question in your mind where you're going. We will pick up with the scene of you opening up the portal proper in front of everyone else.
What does it look like?
Go ahead, Zanryn, describe what the portal looks like.
It's kind of based on the ceremony circle that Zanryn's drawn a bunch of times, but it's far more animated, and you can see this gaping maw of darkness that sort of surrounds the periphery of it. When we go through the portal, it's almost like stepping through a corridor. You're stepping out onto what is a rugged spit of land surrounded by blinking starlight. And there's not much that you can see there aside from the other side and the exit. So you step through and you will see this multitude of worlds that you clearly believe are possibilities and places you could go out there, but it's really not clear if there's any other way to go anywhere other than the door. You could sit, you could look out into the oblivion below you and the infinity above, but most of all, you're drawn to the exit right in front of you.
Thomas just like hauls ass through. Thomas!
Those well
I'll
played.
go get him.
No, wait!
No, wait, don't go yet.
Toff will kind of freeze mid-motion.
Toff, if you hear big angry voices, ignore them, just keep moving, it's fine. Just go to the other side and make sure you wait for everybody else, okay?
Angry voices? Like what?
Trust me, when you hear it, you'll know it. You won't understand it, but you'll know it.
Okay, I'll just keep running until you tell me to stop. And he'll just go for it.
Gingerly, I'm just gonna kind of look back to everyone else and be like, after you, I think I know.
I think an adult
where
should have
this-
gone first. Toff and Thomas alone on the other side, really?
I mean, if we're gonna control any two people in this group, Toff and Thomas are the people we choose to control the least. It's more of a case of possibility than damn.
All right. Bitty starts going. She's
Yep.
like blowing you off.
I'm stepping through at this point too. It's just like, god damn it.
Nelson's fading, like waving as he backs through. Gotta get Thomas!
Yeah, Rinrix is gonna go at the same time.
Yeah. Again, if you go through, just head straight through to the other side. Don't get distracted by anything. I don't know if there's any other way, but I know there's more than one door that can sometimes open up here. So just try and go straight through that one. You don't want to linger in this place.
Where exactly is this place?
I don't know.
What are we looking for?
What does the door look like?
So the door is essentially, it's almost like looking back through a mirror. You know, you see effectively where you were. It's empty, and it seems as though, based on everything that we know about this, it will be some kind of other time. And again, the formation of the portal on the other end looks identical. You know, these are just two ceremonial circles. I know
Cool.
that end of last week, RoBear, you said the Spelljammer would phase in, so I don't know how that works as far as Draxus is concerned, but yeah.
So, Thomas and I are already through not knowing what the door looks like. Or that there were multiple doors.
I
Oh,
mean,
Thomas is just like beelining.
Yeah.
I will be chasing Thomas.
Thomas is probably the safest thing to go through. He's like, "Burr, burr, burr," you know, like Chocobo style, just charging through.
Perfect. Isn't he a lizard now or dragonborn?
Yeah. But dragons are birds, right?
This is true.
Dragon is reptile, is bird.
Yes,
As you all step through the portal and are pulled through this wormhole. One by one, your feet hit the crunch of sand as you come out of a light tunnel that opens up into a brighter Shadowfell. One not nearly as dark as the one that you came from. You can actually see sunlight peering over the horizon as it casts a much brighter glow off of these purple sands. There's almost a heat out here in this desert that you haven't felt before. As you all stare around on top of a dune looking out inside of an endless desert, no rock outcropping to be found here. Only the sound in the distance. Strange beasts of burden off in the distance. They look like a full buffalo, but with the humps of a camel up over its back. Long eldritch-style horns that spiral up like a ram's that have gone out of control and up further. And you can see them all saddled and packed. Zanryn, roll a history check.
Ooh, damn. Did that go through for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Negative.
Oh, it did not.
You don't see the 23 on history?
Damn, that's rough.
History check 23. I see it.
Yeah, I see
I
it.
see it too.
Oof. Is that a refresh on my end, or is that a refresh on yours?
Nope, it's mine. It's mine. I had a window open. It doesn't update if I have the main window and something else. Yeah, 23. My bad.
Good roll. Good roll. Good roll.
I mean, I could have re-rolled it for 20, but it's fine.
It's been a really, really long time. Really long time. But you remember old merchants as a child that would stop by on the backs of these strange creatures. More importantly, they would carry goods from places or from spots that you wouldn't expect inside the desert or the Shadowfell. In particular, you remember small frozen treats. Like small little bits of like frozen cheesecake or fudgesicles that would come particularly from what you would reference as a bag of colding now. But these were an eclectic set of merchants that sold wares that could only arrive generally from them, as they were obviously well traveled. Some sort of connection to these animals and traveling multi-dimensional. You realize that that is your form of travel now, blending in with a time that further reaches than your own memory. Welcome to the Swan's Truck of D&D.
Whoa. Yeah, that certainly fits. Okay. If all of this worked as intended, then we're... Everything that I would have known or would not have known hasn't happened yet. This is old past. But at least we have fellow travelers with us.
Do you happen to know how far past? Or no?
I heard something. When I called out, I sat and thought and hoped there'd be something, but I don't recognize quite what this is. I know it's old, but no, aside from that, not much.
Like older than us?
Older than all of us. Older than anything I know. It's also worth remembering, Shadowfell time is different from normal time. You can sit and wait and thousands of generations could pass, or it could be nothing. I think also, it's hard to measure because, well, back there, Mitros has played with the whole damn thing. Who knows what it is now? Either way, here we are, and, well, I don't know what to expect, I'll be completely honest. But I could hear something out there in the desert. It called back when I called out. Characteristic as it might seem, it was only a whisper. But I know something's there. Meantime, I think they have... I'm gonna perception check to see if Toff still looks as though they're covered in, like, snickerdoodle whatever from previous times. Because, yeah.
Fair.
That one.
Hey,
22.
Toff, do you want sweet treats? I think I don't know if you've had anything recently, but sweet treats. Sometimes I remember Caravaneers like them. They tend to have sweet treats.
I love sweet treats. And almost instinctively, Toff is going to duplicate the sound that he hears the animals making. Ooh, as best as he can.
And Nelson's 1000% chiming in on that.
Ooh. I think they're coming this way. I don't know if they are.
Does it sound like they're getting closer?
What?
like a line of tauntauns when you guys start making those calls. In particular, Nelson helping boister your ears. Go ahead and roll a performance stuff.
I absolutely will.
Or
It'll
or you can do nature too.
Oh,
Nature or performance.
You're good at nature, right?
Oh, yeah.
21.
Oh yeah.
Who needs a Nelson? Nelson's mimicking your tauntaun call.
That's right. Okay,
I rolled a
Nelson,
30.
shut up.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Okay.
Whatever. You guys sound like a great bunch of space buffalo.
Is one call back to me? Am I talking to them? I rolled a 33.
Yeah.
And Nelson has an exchange. But he doesn't understand it because he's just copying whatever the thing it probably hates him for just like repeating what it's saying back to him.
Zanryn, it took you a minute, but you can remember their names. Glahhogs. Glaahog.
GLHA, you said? I'm gonna note this down somewhere.
Can you just put it in our doc?
Here you go. I'll just copy and paste.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Glahhogs. It's been a hot minute since I've seen one of those. Do I know if these things are... I presume these things are just beasts of burden. They're no more dangerous than like a horse or a cow. As long as you don't like do something stupid with it, you're not gonna...
Oh yeah, they're saddled and look equipped.
Domesticated.
You can tell by the line of them that this is the doing of Draxus.
Really? Oh shit.
This is your travel.
Well, how about that? I'm gonna go ahead and...
You can tell by the
them.
little bit of a purple tint on the saddles, and you can see in some of the leather work that's engraven, you can see dragon patterns to it. You've gone to a time before anyone has ever seen a spelljammer.
I'm gonna sort of just like reach out, touch the saddle of one, and psychically think in its direction. Is this you, big guy? You around here somewhere? I'm gonna presume that it's just a tauntaun, whatever.
Whatever its name it is, it just spoke Glowhogian to you. That's it. No, he is not. He's not omnipresent with the animals.
One sec. Nice to meet you too, buddy. I'm just gonna kind of like pat the thing and he's gonna sort of take it to the wing momentarily and just mount the thing and be like, all right, everybody, this looks like the way to go. Mount up, I guess. I suppose.
Toff will quickly hop on top of the head, in between the antlers of one of them.
Love, you can't keep being the same one who gets up there first. And she's
Why
climbing on the same
not?
one as you.
I already called this one.
How many Glowhogs are there?
One for everybody.
Oh, sick, nice.
Nelson's kind of walks up to him as if they're friends, and they give like a nod and like a nuzzle.
Animal
it makes
handling
you
check.
think- Makes you think they've like ever like met, you know? Oh, I don't have animal handling. Fuck. I thought it'd be nature. Ooh. No, not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're it doesn't. You don't get hooked. You know.
Yeah.
It just looks like
give it-
Nelson's over there talking sweet nothings to this, this
Yeah.
Glowhog. Reggie comes back over your way, Zanryn. I remember these. they're tastier than what they look.
Yeah, hold that thought just in case we ever need to make it out of the desert survivalist style. For the moment, make friends, not food.
I'm fine.
Are you sure? We don't have any of the barrels of food we did back on the Spelljammer.
I'll treat my meals on wheels well.
We're eating them?
No,
Toff
we're
says
not.
with a look of panic.
Reggie's
No.
gonna come over towards your Glowhog, and he's gonna open up the side saddle pouch, and I want you to roll a 1d10.
Oh. Ooh, 10. That rolled everywhere.
Oh, the secret. As you
Secret
reach,
is
you reach into this pack. You pull out a small white and chocolate striped confectionery. You have a small zebra cake.
I love those. Oh my gosh. I mean, Toff loves those. Toff may not have actually known what these are, considering this is not like a home-baked item. Do I need to roll like a history check?
I think that
Or I can tell it's like clearly something edible.
I think he would crack it open for you to show that it's this delicious cream-filled cake pastry to show you.
Out of pure excitement,
These
not
are
even
very
bothering.
Good.
Thank you! And Toff is just gonna eat it out of his hand. Not even taking it into his own paws. He's just going to eat it out of his hand.
Biddy's just watching, mouth agape, giving up at this point.
My paws were dirty!
I
You're
don't.
gonna kill yourself doing this.
I don't blame her. They're delicious.
You should have some, Toff says with cheeks very full.
Is anything happening to Toff before we indulge?
That's a fair point. Am I like the animal testing here?
No.
You're the guinea pig. Oh, no.
Yeah. Let's test it on these rats here.
Other than a good old-fashioned sugar rush,
Yeah.
no, there's just these suckers are packed down with interdimensional treats from the multiverse.
Cool.
Biddy walks around to your same Glawhog and stuffs her hand in with yours, probably like fiddling around for a second trying to find one. And she's gonna pull one out and probably inspect it at first, not really looking for anything, just to look at it because it's Biddy. And then just pop it in her mouth. Very sweet. They're good.
Seeing the satchels loaded up, I'm gonna do the same. See what I find.
Are we
See if
gonna
it's
have to?
You
Do we
can
need to pay for these?
you can draw on any of ancient items you can think of in convenience store lore or old grocery stores of long gone. The fruit pies, nutter butters, strange candies of past.
Like a little moon cake, you know? That's what I think I'd end up pulling out.
Full on
You know,
moon pie.
I mean, like you know, it's small, it's edible, like something you could probably like cut in half, and you'd have like 2 mouthfuls worth there if you're really going at it. Like, you know, something nice, small, sweet. Got that lovely kind of like sweet, savory mix of flavors there.
Oh man. Brom digs in his, he pulls out a tin of Royal Dansk, but instead they're Callus selected colors instead of the royal blue and gold, as he opens up that tin of savory holiday butter cookies. Oh, I haven't had these in so long. Where? I don't even know what to say, Zanryn. What?
Yeah, multiverse merchant travelers, they bring all sorts of strange things. Don't ask, I don't have answers, but while we're here, certainly couldn't hurt to try some things, you know? Expand the taste buds.
Every now and then when people dip in, you accidentally pull up some of those odd strawberry twist candies that your grandmother used to have. Those are kind of like the packing peanuts that help sort things in here. No one's really intentionally trying to go in and grab them, but every now and then you get a handful of them.
They're like individually wrapped candy corn.
Renwick, you remember these? Brom comes over with a mouthful of his tin cookies.
I can't say that I remember the taste. No.
Brom looks disappointed that he can't connect with somebody on an old level.
Aww.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got an acquired taste, I guess.
Yes, nothing personal. I'm just not much of a sweet tooth. More of a savory kind of guy.
I understand that. Oh, what I do for some Chex Mix right now. He solemnly wanders back over to his Glowhog.
Nelson has discovered that the hides of these glawhogs are infested and is going to town in there.
Perfect.
A lot of sand mites for you to get, my dude.
Brom, these glawhogs are like a buffet.
I imagine you're going to make your Glowhog very happy. As he kind kind of cringes at the first, hears that first crack of the exoskeleton. These things like, oh, those are larger than what he thought. Oh God. Then he's like, whoa, just like brushing himself down a little bit. His is not nearly as invested, and he's thankful for it. Hey, you, hey, when you get done, buffet is open over here as well.
Oh, we would be great riding partners.
The news though, like, Brom hasn't gotten up on this Glauhog yet. He's been eyeing it up.
Oh, does he need help?
Oh no!
Tell me and don't tell anyone.
It's one of those where he's like, okay, you're looking at it, you're trying to find the best way to get out of the pool. You're kind of looking, you're looking for the ladder. You're looking for the ladder because you know if it's like, well, if I get out over here, this is just me. I'm shamuing it. I'm tucking and rolling. Like I'm throwing myself over to the side. I'm going for the roll. It's just that it's not going to look very heroish. So he's getting himself set in the saddle. He's more of a ram rider, you know, more of a battle boar kind of guy. Little bit, little low rider, you know. These things got a little bit longer legs. If anybody's looking, they can kind of see. He gets himself, gets a foot in there, and then it's.
I think Thomas might run over and try to give you a boost.
Thomas is going to give me a boost, but I have no idea that he gave me a boost. I think that I just Robert Redford the fuck on top of this. Just like perfect. Like I got great posture as it goes up. I have no idea that he just little sand skippered and then nosed my foot up over across. Just like riding rams back home.
It is?
Yeah. What of you? What of you? There are more plant life than what there ever was from your visit or you recalling Zanryn. There's much more desert cacti and flowers and little outcroppings. And you can see, in particular, some spots in the distance kind of look like an oasis in between here. The sand is still very, very purple, but it has a different glint to it with so much light. It just looks different. It's like the first time that you change the lighting in your room.
Not really knowing much about where the heading should be. Kind of thought going through Zanryn's head is like, well, I guess we'd head towards the oasis. But then he sits there and pulls out a psychic knife and sees if there's anything that he can hear, if there's any kind of residual whispers that can guide a direction. I guess the question is, would you like me to roll like a perception check or a spell attack, or is that just a thing?
Let's use your psychic die, man. Let's use your psychic die as a compass and see what it tunes to.
Okay, I mean, it's a D10, so I guess
1d20 plus 10.
Oh, okay. All right, then. Let's do that. Oh, 1d10, 20 plus 10. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we are.
28, like an old dowsing rod, trying to find water. Zanryn, you listen to the vibrations. It's what got you here in the first place. You're here to find the corruption before it gets to the rock. What are you focusing on?
He's focusing and listening for the thing that guided him here in the first place. Whilst calling out in the ceremony, there was something that called back and helped to alter his hand, that sort of drove him in the direction of the Shadowfell instead of to another destination. He's listening for that same whisper and listening to see if it's still there to guide. And if he does hear it, he will follow.
In this case, you don't hear a whisper, but you get a strong sense for heading. You turn to where almost magnetically it feels where this dagger is pulling towards. Off in the distance, you can see some fan-like palms. Whatever is this way is what your ancestral dagger is calling to.
Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this for a little flavor. Makes sense. I suppose, considering the time. It's, You ever have that experience where you hear someone's footsteps coming, and if you're family, and if you lived there for a long time, you can just tell who it is?
Yeah.
Whispers are like that. You can sort of tell what's going on. You can tell the lines apart. You can tell what's what. This, it doesn't feel like any of them. This is before any of their times. It's before it's all established. It's like a set of footprints you've never heard before. Either way, this way. I'm just sort of gonna start slowly leading on.
Biddy's gonna put her foot, probably one of the little, I don't know what they're called, to get up on horses and stuff. Stirrup, thank you. Yeah, and swing herself around. A little bit of struggle. She kind of stops halfway. Her foot's like sitting there in the air because she's got to like scoot herself a little bit more on top since her legs are very average sized. And then she resituates herself and grabs, kind of gets the good posture, the thing that's going around. So she sits up really nice and straight. And she just follows. Kind of glancing back at Tom, like, or not Tom, Toff. Like, I was gonna say Thomas for a second. I was like, absolutely not. I'm talking to Toff.
What? No. Toff will sit backwards on his. I'm gonna keep an eye on our butts and make sure no one gets us from the caboose. So he will sit backwards and keep an eye out, guarding while he stuffs zebra cakes in his mouth still.
You know, it's not a bad way to go.
Try to grab your thing.
Yeah.
Like lead you.
Yeah.
We do.
The handle on your saddle and you being small enough kind of fits in the small of your back like a lumbar. So you can kind of like, you're just chilling.
Yeah.
This is good.
Put an image. Buddy posted up, just eating zebra cakes on the back of the space buffalo.
I'm working though, okay? Everyone know I'm working. I'm looking for things.
Hardcore perceiving.
Yes.
I'm sorry, this requires the perception roll, otherwise.
Oh, deal. I will. And it's going to blow you away at how good my perception roll is going to
be. Manifest it. I want to see it.
It is just the best with a 15.
It's not bad.
That's the best you could get in a desert, okay? I don't have goggles on. What did you expect? Give me goggles and I'll see things better.
You all form a long line headed through the sands. All trusting that Zanryn knows where the hell he's going. Anything you want to be doing in the desert while you currently travel?
I don't know why, but Toff feels compelled to leave a crumb trail. So every now and then he's going to leave a few zebra cake crumbs behind as the caboose. I'm sorry.
Is that even gonna do anything? It's a desert, like it.
I know, and they're tan crumbs, but the sand is purple, so it will stand out a little.
I mean,
There's
anybody
a little
that
moisture in
sees
the cakes.
there's small little mammals and lizards that, like, over time, as we go far enough past away, like little bits scurry through the desert and pick
Do I
these
have a
things up
small
as we go.
Of like lizards following us now.
You got a lizard Congo line.
This is amazing.
Oh man.
Instead of seagulls at the beach, I have lizards in the desert.
An army of Rangos.
Seeing as we have some time to kill, I'm going to call back to Toff. Hey, Toff, you remember those music boxes that we were trying to get open? You still got one of those?
I'm not doing anything, and he's gonna stuff the zebra cakes back in. What?
Nothing. I was going to... Music boxes. Not food. Do you still have those?
I have one left, but it's the last one. Because I gave the other one away.
Do you want to take another crack at trying to open that?
Yeah. It's broken, so I have that one. I also have those little things that I got from the dragon's place, the gold puzzle boxes we could open too.
Oh yeah, sorry, I should have clarified. That's what I was asking for.
Okay, that's okay. And you can see that Toff is just pulling out trinket after trinket after trinket in his bag. It's a bit of a Mary Poppins bag on its own sort. Oh, okay, that's the one you were looking for. Yeah, you can come hop over on my Thomas. Not knowing what the name of his creature is.
Considering that they've already got the heading and it's heading in the correct direction, I think I'm going to go ahead and fly back in the column, sort of over in the vague direction of the Glowhog that currently has Toff. And past the Thieves' Tools. Now, do you want me to help on this one, or do you want to give it a try all by yourself?
I guess I should ask for help, because I'm not supposed to do anything on my own right now.
All right. Let's try this one more time. And again, I'm going to try and share that knowledge of Thieves' Tools and see what happens, because Toff's mom don't like that.
Toff is going to wrap his ears entirely around this just little contraption, hoping to hear any of the clicks and spins a little bit better.
I love that image, by the way. That's absolutely adorable.
Just a little wrapped around.
Advantage on your
Just
roll.
like metal detectors. Oh, that's great.
Yes, exactly. Let's see here. Oh, Hero Forge, or not Forge, Foundry just kicked me out. Hold on. I just rolled a second ago.
No.
What is this? Okay. What, while I'm bringing it up, what am I rolling? Is it? I must log in. I was logged in.
Did that to me earlier too.
Let me in. This is my first puzzle.
This is your learning of Thieves' Tools
Okay.
with Zanryn. So I can't remember if he's gotten you to proficient yet or not.
Half proficiency.
Yes.
From the coach before the yawning portal. Proficiency is what we're working on.
So what do I roll for that?
It's 20 plus half your proficiency.
20, half my proficiency. Okay, so 2.5.
2.5. You get to roll this with advantage because Zanryn's trying to help. So it'll be D20 plus 3.
Yeah. Oh,
Boom!
there it is!
34! No, I'm just kidding. It's 22.
The DC was 18. There it is.
Boom. It clicks open. I did it, and his ears pop up all of a sudden. And Zanryn, they might slap you in the face if you were also listening just as closely.
1 second. Let's see what happens with that. Just about dodge it. Ish. Atta boy, Toff.
I did it!
All right. You got. I love the way you did the fundamentals there too. You kept everything well away from the mechanisms, but you also kept it well within small of your hand where you have all that control. Well
Yeah. I listened with my ears and I found out that helped.
Good job. Now, let's see what's in this thing.
Toff, I guess, twists it open just to see what would be on the inside.
This is the small music box, right?
No. This is one of the contraptions, the puzzle boxes that I got from the Dragon's Hoard.
In that case.
One of two that I picked up.
I need you to roll a D100.
I love that.
Ooh.
I'm sorry now if I found a new like genie of sorts monster thing.
Look, listen, I'm sure whatever bad thing happens, we will encounter it together and it will be fine.
A
Keeps us on our
64.
toes.
Yeah. That's a look. How many blinks will RoBear have before we get an answer?
You find the deck of many things.
These are things that exclusively Caustic should never have for any of their characters.
Toff playing 52 pickup with a deck of many things.
Listen,
You ever think
I
about,
want to-
lucking that roll or...
Ooh.
I don't know if I have a luck.
No,
I do
you
if you
can't.
want one.
really luck what you don't know.
I'm just going for it. I'm gonna let the dice do their damage.
I could give you a D10 of inspiration from Thomas.
Doesn't work.
I'm so excited. Please.
Well, he said it wasn't the last episode, y'all, but I think it was a lie.
Plot armor taken away.
You can't make this up.
What if the 764 lizards?
Oh my fucking god.
Please don't
no.
make it a rabbit fur coat or something.
Oh, please tell me it's not a rabbit's foot. I swear to god.
Did you open up this box? They're held perfectly in place. Just hovering in the middle of it is a black pyramid. A sticky black pyramid that smells of incense as it has been burned. How? You found a piece of the symbiote on a D100 list that I don't use is beyond me.
I told you, Tiny and I are best friends. We can't be separated.
But there it is.
Not again.
Do I see this in time to make a reaction of some kind?
I'm so sorry.
Perception check like a mofo.
It is a pyramid of sticky black, movable incense that smells bad. As this burnt piece of the symbiote.
I am the chaos of this story.
This is by the way, this is a trinket table, okay? You're one away from an alabaster mask, okay?
I could use both.
This is a sleight of hand between Toff and Zanryn. What happens first?
Oh boy, you lay down the line, Becca.
Okay, I will go first, and hopefully then you can beat me. Sleight of hand it is.
Okay, that's
13.
That's doable. That's doable.
Is it?
There we
Okay,
go.
fine.
Less sleight of hand, more sleight of leg. Zanryn kicks off the Glauhog with one foot and immediately boots the fucking thing out of Toff's hand with the other into the air. And
But-
as far away from us as possible. And immediately I'm throwing my goddamn sickle at that thing. If you will let me. I don't know if you'll let me throw a sickle.
Let me make a roll.
Oh, fuck. No.
Tiny is alive. It's initiative,
Oh, no.
everyone.
It's gonna be on your Owlfoot like venom.
Oh, God.
You remember
Shut
when
up.
he told us we shouldn't be afraid or anything?
Yeah.
We're not going to be in combat. What are you talking about?
A nice.
I didn't realize that it was
RP
Toff was the
close out
reason.
The year.
I'm
The
always
shadow.
here.
Always.
You forgot about Toff.
Well, actually, it's either Toff or Zanryn, let's be real.
Okay, who started the first bar fight we had, Biddy?
Also, who jumped straight into Meatros's chest? Thank you very much.
I didn't realize my echo would be affected.
Here is the line. Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh, there's
Shit,
never been a better nat one of all time. You hit this and close that box as it goes rolling into the sand and settles closed. Unmoved, not a speck out of its box.
What'd you do that for? I just got it open.
Mother of
Feathers.
fucking symbiotes!
Oh.
Why is it always symbiotes? I'm gonna fly over to the box and gingerly pick it up and try and store it in a place where I know that it's not gonna do any damn harm.
The fucking symbiotes. Toff is gonna whisper
Oh,
from Biddy, learning that word from Zanryn.
If there is any way to lock the damn thing again, I'm going to lock it. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna lock it as tight as possible. I'm throwing away the thieves' tools we used to open this fucking thing.
Do you want the other one? Toff is going to regretfully hold up his other puzzle box.
I'm totally focused on this one, but
If you're not paying
Look-
attention, then I'm going to slip it back in my bag.
yep, I'm focused on the devil I know right now. Man, how have we done this? On a fucking D100 table, how have we ended up here? This is incredible.
We go through time and space, and I've decided to bring it back earlier.
The only
Double back in time.
Double back in time.
Back in time Sedception.
The only consistent thing in the space-time continuum is Toff's chaos RNG.
You're
That's it.
welcome.
Oh.
Is everything gonna be okay?
I'll be honest, not a damn clue, but fuck, if this thing's been on us the whole time. Trouble.
Do you think it's like a magnet and it attracts them?
I don't know what it does, but I don't trust that everything going on here isn't known now. This is the same damn thing.
So did I bring like a new infestation?
I mean, no one could have known. We could have carried those things back and forth with us for ages until you'd gotten it. Just so happened to be here that it opened up. Oh god, what are the odds?
1 out of 100, actually.
sort of stares at you quizzically, does the owl tilt, doesn't think anything of it. All right, well, best thing we can do is throw this damn thing in a bag of holding. So.
Come here, Thomas.
I think they killed Tom. I think RoBear took away my bag of holding.
Yeah, but I was still gonna shove it down Thomas's.
Thomas will march over happily.
Yeah.
Zanryn, perhaps you should open the other one.
Or not. Maybe.
I could have other good things in it. Maybe it's something that can swallow it. But whatever's in the inside, if it's not tiny, then I get to keep it. Because I found it and I asked for it, and I brought it with me. I've been carrying it this whole time.
Oh, dude. Oh, God.
I'll let you open my present.
Why don't we see what's inside first?
Yeah. You know what? I take it back. It is better to know about these things so we can actually deal with it as opposed to letting it fester. If a second of these has come along, I would like to know. But
and if I'm carrying it?
If you're Zanryn is gonna sit there and wonder if there's any way to see if something is alive inside the box. He's gonna go ahead and, after having locked the first one firmly as he can and thrown it inside one of the spare bags, he's gonna grab that other one and do an investigation check.
Shake it really hard.
Oh my fucking god, it rolled off a 1. Oh.
And this is a check for?
To see if I can determine if there is something alive inside the second box, aka the symbiote.
Off, I need a D100 from you.
Yeah. 60.
Let it be
Away
known.
from the 60s.
Let it be known, I did not open the box.
I wanted that mask.
What is that face?
We were one away from danger again. And I'm not even shitting you. 59 was a rabbit's foot. We were one away from fucking danger.
Oh my god!
This is fucking...
Can we never roll on this table again, please? This is awful.
Leave this table in 2022.
There's literally a crystal doorknob on this thing. Okay, like there's half of it's antiquing junk, and the other half is like, oh, well, that could probably potentially be Eldritch Doom.
Oh, well, you know, it's fine. I could have gotten the old child's toy that's just missing an ear, or alternatively, you could have found the shard of Neolechate. You know, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Bless you.
The missing ear, by the way, stolen by Biddy. It's fine.
That makes sense.
I collect them.
You don't think there's anything alive in this box? Whatever's in it seems to roll back and forth.
Gingerly, knowing that it doesn't sound like there's anything squishy, Zanryn's going to take his thieves' tools and delicately as he ever possibly can try and open that bad boy. Sorry, this has got to be a D&D Beyond one because I don't have thieves' tools as a custom, anything but a custom skill.
Soon in the new year.
Oh, it's actually going to be a thing in Foundry?
Yes, I'm going to have everything. We're going to be completely off sheets in the new year. We'll have all of our goodies there.
Exciting.
20. Opening up this small box, there's a small glass orb leaning to one corner.
Oh, what is it? Toff is going to reach out and touch it with both paws.
Can I try and hold Toff back with the Dark Iron Arm until we've been able to determine what it is?
Nope, slide a hand.
Oh, that's fair. I said better, honestly. That's fine by me.
Let's do this. Yeah, you have an insane sleight of hand. Dang it.
Yeah, he's
Roguish
on.
bullshit.
4. I was so close. I was so close with that 19.
Almost.
was a roller coaster. It rolled onto a 1 and then onto a 19 and then onto a 3 on my screen. And I was like, what is happening?
Dang
This is
it.
not good.
Cold to the touch, you remove this small glass eye.
Can I roll an investigation or arcana check or something to see what this is, or do we just know?
You stare down at it, and the iris is cross-shaped. I'm sorry, the pupil is cross-shaped. The iris is like a sunburst on like a 70s guitar. It's that hazel brown to orange.
Did we just find the Eye of Sauron?
Arcana check.
Oh.
There we go.
Nat 20.
There we are. Oof.
You can tell that this isn't just a normal glass eye. That's got about a half-inch layer of resin around a basilisk's eye. You can use this as the same property of paralysis that they do.
Oh my god.
You just have to focus it on your palm and direct it towards your target.
Is it just a stupid eyeball? If so, you can keep it. I don't want it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just an eye after all. It's fine. I'm going to immediately throw it in my duster and remember where it is, and if there is like a clasp on that thing, I'm gonna clasp it and then sew it shut and burn it shut. Toff proof it. I don't know.
Eat it.
Yeah, that would
Little
definitely.
comfort.
I'm not type. Yeah.
And when it comes out, clean it off, eat it again. That's how you just keep it storaged.
Cycle.
Yeah.
I only suspect that the more things that are taken away from Toff, the more things that will be acquired. What must come out? This is science here.
I'm now emptied 2 puzzle boxes, so I will be searching for more things to fill in my knapsack.
I'm gonna find a new table is what I'm gonna find.
Please.
Please find a table that is free of a rabbit's foot and symbiote. All of it.
That's what you get, a
Oh,
half
man.
pack of bazooka gum. This thing's over here trying to ensure death.
Using the basilisk eye, is that what's the action economy and stuff on that? Action economy in DC.
I'll have to pull up Basil's card, but yeah, I can get there.
Okay. So whenever you can, I'm noting it down.
Yeah, you just put Basilisk and we'll be able to get the properties off the card.
Nice.
DC 12 con.
Oh, hell yeah.
There we go.
And that'll be upped for our game, so it'll be a DC 15.
Ooh, 15. Okay, all right then.
Oh, we got any more secrets hiding back here? Oh. Rom is sweating. He pulled his Glauhog back around.
I'm gonna look at Toff and be like, I don't know. Are there any more secrets?
I mean, those are the only things I brought with me. I can find some more if you want.
What's worse is somebody found part of this thing somewhere, sometime. And that got back to Draxus's horde. God, I wish we could still talk to him right now. Has someone been there? Was it planted? Is it just all one wild ass coincidence?
So had you... If it's been there for God knows how long, could have been seeding the world for... I don't know how long that thing's been closed, but I mean, it was in a dragon's hoard. Could have been hundreds, thousands of years.
I don't want to insult your intelligence, Zanryn.
I can.
You don't. He rolls his eyes, looks over at Toff. It's... You don't think your psychic daggers betrayed you?
You mean you don't think we were led here by the... Oh. Oh no. Can I do like an investigation or spell attack to see if the Ica, the symbiote Ica, has affected my daggers in any way?
Try.
Well, I don't know what I'm going with here, so spell attack it is. Damn, okay.
You manifest the psychic dagger. There's nothing symbiotic about it. There's only the manifestation that you've ever seen, but in the back of your head, the fact this thing has always been able to communicate with you, whatever connection on a level that it has with psionics, believes there's a possibility of it having influence. Because it spoke to everyone the same way that you can. Whatever natural psionics that it has are part of the same powers that you manifest.
Like, do you mean Mitros?
You're both psionic imbued creatures. And in that fact, there is a partial connection. But you don't know whether your psychic daggers, under the influence of any individual, you have no instance or data to prove that it has. Always functioned as you've believed that your psionics function. But the doubt, that's what creeps in your head. Did you understand the responsibility that comes with planeswalking? You've thought that you've come here to serve and benefit, and unknowingly, you may have just become the reason in the contagion.
I'll be honest with you, Brom, I can't sense that it's any different from before, but I mean, how long has that thing been sitting inside the puzzle box? Right? It could be no different from before, but it could always have been like that. It's not been unknown for creatures with psychic powers to get hunted. Mitros goes on and on all the time about consuming psychic energy. Maybe he's been spying on the people for a long time. Maybe the cadre's always been a target. If it has, if he's somehow gotten into the corruption of it all, then what do I even know?
Psionics are a strange bird. Anybody that's stepped out of the Underdark can tell you that. Everyone has a story of a dwarf that's been lost to the mines back in the mountains. Ones that have come back touched by those things. Warped by the drow. the Dark Irons, or the Illithids themselves. These things change. I'll be honest, you're the first person I've met that's been able to keep their own mind, most driven by madness. When I can understand, you start delving into multiple worlds, timelines, doing the things that we're doing now. Things don't make sense. And all of a sudden, we get ourselves caught in a web. Let's do our damnedest to make sure that we don't make that web.
At the mention of the word web, Zanryn thinks back to a memory. I'm gonna spend a mind's eye card. In the moment when he was last battling the weird maw, that giant worm, he stands there and he thinks that he's beaten it, side by side with an old friend called Yunalth. Another Alkin, but not at all related to the Cadre. And then they realize that it's not beaten, it's just contained and trapped. There is a narrow canyon where this thing has been ravaging, trying to get at the both of them. And suddenly, a bridge, a gateway, opens up behind Zanryn, and he falls through. And he falls through what seems to be an endless darkness. Falling continually until at last, he softly lands without even intending to on a spit of sand. A random bit of ground out in the middle of nowhere. And as his eyes adjust, the starlight overhead is all he can see. Then, a booming voice out in the darkness, in a language he can't understand. It seems at first to be questioning, and then accusatory. And he doesn't know what to do, he doesn't know what to respond, he doesn't even know if it's talking to him. But the noise gets louder and louder and louder. And slowly, as he tries to block out the loud noise surrounding him, in terrifying confusion, a whisper comes in the back of his mind. And slowly it speaks softly, and gives instruction. And it tells more of what to do. And slowly he pulls out his psychic blades, the only thing that can light that darkness, even a little bit. And he starts to take down instruction. And slowly, without realizing, he traces his first ever circle. The first time he has ever conducted a ceremony without knowing what he is doing. On this dark spit of land, he finishes it, and it lights for the first time. And not one, not two, but 4 portals open. All of them off in different directions on the spit of land. The first he sees his old home, his original home back in the Feywild. The great trees of Alavara felled again on the side of that cliff, still smoldering. The second he sees the fight where he was just standing side by side with Yunalth. The Weirdmaw still ravaging. In the third, there is a darkness even deeper than the one that surrounds him, darker than blood. And he can't see it, but imperceptibly, there are these wicked eyes staring back at him with a gleeful smile. Remembering back, Zanryn now remembers that smile and understands it was Mitros. Through the second door, he sees that the maw has turned around again, has noticed the portal, and it's charging down the canyon towards him. Yunalth is no longer in sight, he doesn't know where he is, and so he stares back to the only other door that's left, the 4th gateway. And on the other side, he sees a city that he's been to before, in a temple that he's never been inside, but he can recognize from the architecture. He sees the Temple of Gond. He sees strange, stationary, glassy-eyed cultists standing in a bell tower. He sees a man with diamond eyes, and he sees a strange party of adventurers. And as a halfling, shatters an entrance on the other side and falls through, Zanryn takes his only escape and walks out into the Temple of Gond.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Glazed over there a bit. I didn't want you to drop that eye of yours.
Yeah, just thinking back, I don't... Yeah, sorry, lost in thought.
I understand it. Well, last question for you. And this is all on you. This is up to you. You trust your heading. You believe in it. Because where you go, we will follow.
You trust your family, right, Brom?
You're
Not
damn
a
right.
judgmental question. Just... I'm gonna point back to the oasis that we've been heading towards. I don't know if there's some long-rooted thing deep in the line, but that feels familiar. When I was going down the tunnel with you lot to the Underdark, when I passed between, I remember Kalaya, she pulled me back. There was an oasis. And she told me it's not your time yet. I don't know where the hell we are, but maybe that feels right. And even if it's not, then what difference does it make? We come here. If it is corruption, we burn it out. If it's not, we find a way to burn it out at some point in the future. Ultimately, I don't think it matters. No matter where we wander, our path is set. It's just a question of whether that oasis is a mirage or not. No matter what. Just glad I've got you all by my side.
Okay. Where you go, we will follow.
And where you follow, I'll do my best to keep you all safe. Even if I need to keep you safe from myself. Sort of slowly, somberly, and with a lot of contemplation, Zanryn's gonna move towards with his Glauhog and continue following.
So who has Pandora's box?
Oh, the fucking box with the symbiote in it?
Yeah.
Fuck, I stashed that in one of my fucking bags and put it in a secure thing and locked that motherfucker tight.
Not me.
I've confiscated it from the child.
Remember, you also start things.
I hope you secured it properly.
Well, I mean, RoBear didn't make me roll for it at the time, so I gotta presume I did.
I mean, it's got its own natural latch.
You know, it was unlocked, it can be locked again, it's fine. It didn't get out before, as best I know. It's fine.
And things in transit never get jumbled around or accidentally opened.
Never. Especially not when they're just, yeah, I mean, I did kick it closed, but yeah.
Yeah.
Was there a key?
Thieves' tools.
You
are-
fool!
You fool.
You fool. As you unsettlingly get back into your caravan mode. Heading off in the distance. Toff, I want you to roll a perception check as you go back to your goodies, because I feel as if probably nothing has changed in your attitude.
I'm perfectly fine, unbothered by any of this. The woes of the world have no impact on me right now. It is a nat 1. I am happily content paying attention to nothing but my zebra cakes.
It is the last episode.
Not this again.
I am the most reliable character in this game.
Oh my
Might
god.
be actual last episode.
Over period of time of tearing off, one for Toff, one for the beast of the field. Unbeknownst to everyone else, slowly our pack of small animals gathered to larger animals, to larger monitor lizard going and snacking on another smaller lizard. We've created a little bit of a bio trail here.
Yay.
No.
I never disrupt environments.
And as Toff is chowing down on this zebra cake,
Oh no.
This is 100% Zanryn's fault, because I did admit that I was not doing anything, and that should have been a red flag.
that large monitor lizard pulled underneath the sands.
I don't notice. I just keep dropping more crumbs. It's a nat 1. What do you expect me to do?
Zanryn.
I actually drop a whole cupcake.
Yep.
I need you to make a d20 plus 10 roll with disadvantage.
That's the same as my spell attack, so just throw 2 of those bad boys out there.
Stop.
Welcome to Meteorian Core finale.
Don't say that! No!
My god, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
Shook to the core from everything that has just transpired with the box. Questioning yourself if you're headed in the right direction. Your mind is full of everything that you think you should be focusing on. And it strikes so quick and happens so fast that all you hear is the squeak of Toff as a purple sandworm hits his Glowhog, as Toff and Zebra Cake are jettisoned in the air.
Oh!
As it pulls it down, kicking into the sand.
Thomas, too!
You stand feet away from the mythical creature of your nightmares.
Can I throw the 2 zebra cakes in my hand at it?
You are prone over in the sand dune over here.
That's a perfect place for a paladin.
Everyone's rolling initiative when you come back after getting your beverage.
I quit. I want to quit before I die this time.
Cool.
Bye, everyone.
Cool
I will
beans.
not be returning.
How did we do this?
I'm gonna tell you guys I'm gonna tell you guys in post show what I had planned. I tell you what, it ain't this.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
The ones don't lie.
The ones do not lie.
Thank you, Bass, for the advantage. I will need it.
Oh my god.
Fuck me. God fucking damn it. I don't fucking believe it. I don't believe it.
How do we have Pandora's box? I'm questioning now. I'm going, is this it? Did we seed this place? Is this all a loop? Are we the ones that fucked this all up?
Man.
This is the kind of D&D that keeps you up at night, okay?
Was it fate? Was it destiny? Does Destiny know what the fuck she's doing? If she does, she's real fucked up, you know that? You should break up with that bitch. Oh, I'm gonna go and find a thing and cry. I'll be right back.
Be right back.
Oh my god. Anybody want to do RP on the trail, the Death Trap, and Purple Worm? You're not wrong, Radio. Holy shit. Oh. Nothing to see here.
So mad.
So mad.
Come back red for a reason.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I got relentless? Oh yeah. So, it's cool if we run, right?
I wish we had things that ran faster.
It's fine. We'll figure it out. Wait, what if we tame these worms and ride them?
Unfortunately, we've only seen them tamed in the modern timeline. Not in the deep past.
Not plot armor. No, don't you start placing bets on my death. Stop. I will not die. I will not die.
Manifest that shit.
Will not die. Michael Owie. Need a kiss of the
Oh, I'm
boo-boo.
going down.
No! Don't manifest it. Your delicious rabbit food.
I know. That's why it's coming for me. I was gonna try to feed it cupcakes at least.
Oh no.
Who's gonna say no then? Who's gonna say no to cupcakes?
Oh god.
That's it.
I'm fucking stunned still. I just don't.
Yeah,
How
what was
we
with those
done-
back-to-back ones, y'all? No.
How have we done this? How did we manage this?
How did we get here?
Especially
A
after
series of
the previous that one.
unfortunate rolls.
Hello,
Jesus.
everyone. This was planned from the very beginning.
Because the symbiote got a nat one, said no, we gotta turn around.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
What if we
Robert
feed it to
Robert
the
lost his symbiote encounter, and he gained his fucking bullshit weird more encounter.
Bitch, I had a Christmas episode.
We're getting presents.
This is the war boss.
Hit,
The
you know,
gift
I was
is
talking about
death.
the talking animals. You know, I had a little Yuletide cheer in me. No, that got siphoned out.
Can you put like a little Santa hat on top of this worm? Make it Krampus for us or something.
Oh, you don't want to see the hellish Krampus I came up with for the charity stream out of Midjourney.
You know, we couldn't have just we couldn't have just done like you did a while back, where it's just we're all inside Toff stream and everyone is RPing, being like, Toff, you're the best and you make all the smartest decisions.
Yeah. We could have just done a dream scene. Sorry, y'all.
Maybe next time. We'll get him next time.
Let's all just go to sleep right now.
Instantly devoured. But then it's over and everything goes black. And then you wake up in another dimension.
And that was just a dream. Are we doing Inception now?
Yeah.
Quick, someone get a spinning top.
Those were your psychic daggers, and now we can't trust them, Zanryn.
We're in trouble.
We had our damn top. We thought we knew we had a way out.
There's never a way out.
Look, listen, I'm just going to sit here and say, man, a 29 was almost the best I could possibly get on that damn thing. And there's still a bunch of doubt with that shit. Man, I wonder what a 30 would have been. I wonder what the nat 20 would have been.
Hope has always been an illusion. Anyway.
You stare into the universe and you see that fate was always set. Like the mathematics of it all. You realize that this moment where you got fucked over by purple worms that you wrote about is always going to be this thing.
Yes.
Sounds like an anime.
Oh, hello, kitty.
Sorry, Axe is being bossy.
Oh.
We've got a big snowstorm happening, so she was freaking out a little bit.
That's fair.
Okay, baby.
Moral
Sweetest. She was like, holy shit, Dad, pick me up.
Pick me up and from my belly. All right, I'm gonna go fill my beverage. Be right back.
So how fast do you think these beasts can go?
faster than us. Like.
Actually, a charging buffalo, like, you can get with it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Big Boy Wormy Boy over
Oh,
there.
Big Boy
No,
Worm's
no.
so much faster than anything on here.
God dang it.
This is why Reginald said everyone run serpentine in different directions. By the way, Reggie's already started to go into full Forrest Gump mode.
He's gone.
Fucking- It's gonna take a wisdom throw for Reggie not to run.
He's gonna be the only one who survives.
Probably.
The Adventures of Reginald.
Just a thought, what if we ride the worm?
Like riding the wave.
Roll a Gitsy Shark animal handling check, please.
Deal.
All right, I'm rolling animal handling.
Oh,
Yep.
All right.
Hell yeah, I'm doing
Oh.
great. Riding the wave. Woo.
That's great. It didn't like the zebra cakes. Let's just throw these lower numbers out right now.
I think that's the first creature you haven't managed to leap onto.
Yet. That was a practice.
You know, I'm not rolling a dice here, because if I roll a 1, he will make me eat that 1.
Yes. Or you will be
Except for
eaten.
10 dice. These ones don't count.
Yeah. It's fine, I'll just roll 2 d10s, and if I get 10 twice,
Yeah,
it's all good,
they don't
right?
count.
Man.
Yeah.
It'd be
do it.
awesome if we all succeeded and it was like some serious the sleeper has awakened moments.
Ooh.
Can we make it happen? Can we go delete rolls?
I'm not gonna lie, that is the first thing I don't know if this was in the
I don't know.
conversation before I came back, but that is the first thing I'm gonna check is like insight that shit. And see if I can try and do the whole thing with it. Also, yes, Bass
Before you
Hunted.
came back, you did say that the worms aren't tameable because this was before the time that they were tameable.
Boo!
Yeah, because I already said
Maybe.
it. I was like, so we're gonna tame these.
Yeah, this is our job.
We
He
come
was like,
back
no,
with the
that's-
army of worms to nom on the thing. It's gonna be like that moment in Mass Effect 3 where fucking
Yeah.
Reaper gets eaten by the goddamn giant Threshamore.
Yeah. Should we be looking for some giant drums or something?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god, Becca. No, you totally just gave me the fucking idea. Oh my fucking god, if this works, this is gonna be excellent. Thank you for the idea.
You're welcome.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna check when it comes up, but we might not be completely fucked.
It's great.
I don't believe it.
I have a plan. It's gonna be great. I have a plan.
Plans have never failed us, ever.
Look, I mean, like, you know, there was the time where I was like, hi, talk to Draxus. Plans have never
The
failed
eyes
us.
of Biddy are following us.
Oh god, that's
Pure skepticism right there.
Look, for every time I reach into the mind of a dragon, there is granted also the time I reach into the pants of a Leo. So, I mean, you know.
Oh
who
my
knows how this
gosh.
goes.
I'm so glad you're the one who brought that up. Balance.
You okay there, Sam?
I like how it wasn't of Leo, it was of a Leo. So I just started thinking about my husband who's a Leo. Just like,
Any Leo out there, don't worry. None of them are
Phrase, "A
safe, is
Leo"
what she's saying.
implies the existence of many Leos.
summer
that
baby's
Zanryn
watch
has-
out. Life's a coming.
Someone's a coming. I don't know if it's me.
Oh my gosh. No! No! You're not allowed to make that joke.
I'm glad
I'm
RoBear is not
so
here for this.
sorry. You teed me up for this. Oh god. People in the YouTube chat who are watching this posthumously, and when RoBear isn't here, we need to keep this a secret. This never
Yes.
happened.
Yeah.
Twitch
About how you
chat,
mentioned
YouTube.
someone's finishing tonight.
Don't worry, I've seen you all act. Can pretend I'm
I have no idea what anyone's talking about.
This show has to go on YouTube later. You all can't talk about this stuff.
YouTube realized.
wearing pants.
Don't do it.
Martin, Kyle, Ignifer, everyone in the YouTube chat, the secret is ours to keep.
Yeah. Everyone.
Say nothing.
Oh my god, this is a good point. I should actually check in my inventory to see.
Yeah, let's see what kind of terrible things do we have.
Hey chat, anybody got some luckies?
Yeah.
Lots of inspos?
I don't have any brute crits. D8s, D10s, D12s.
I would joke about not having the divine intervention for this, but I do have it just in case.
Don't worry. I said I have 2. Take it if you need it.
Yeah. I mean, look, listen, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck we bail
The first one
ourselves out
fails,
of
and
this.
you're like, round 2. It's like a lucky, right? You're
Yes.
just using their divine intervention.
We roll a divine intervention and we pray to the spirit of Christmas to intervene on our behalf and save us from big ol' wormy boy. It will be fine.
Listen, I think this worm looks adorable.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm even allowed to do this, but I will ask just in case. Do you guys want the lowdown on the lore that you might have known about the thing at this point, or do you not? Totally
About the
mind?
worm?
Yeah, about the Weirdmore, this boy.
He's
Yeah,
just
you
here to
can
see
just
if we need a cheaper, rate on our home insurance.
Yeah.
Here for asking us about our extended warranty. I'm sorry, Sam, what you were saying got caught up in all the other... And no, you're muted. I'm lost, I'm so sorry.
You talking about me?
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't hear what you said at the same time as Glam.
Oh, no, I was talking to my husband. My
sorry.
Leo.
Ah. Your Leo, not my Leo.
My Leo.
I'm so sorry. That's become a thing now, and I'm terribly sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
Don't ever apologize for good drama.
Here's a good question. What like time period is Leo?
What?
You know how they're all associate. Oh yeah, start date July 23rd. Huh, August 22nd. Okay.
We are ready to die.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Welcome to the Super Bowl.
It's good.
All right.
I might use a relentless. Oh my god, Brom got a 19? Hell yeah.
Whoa! Hey there, big guy. Don't overexert
Dang.
yourself in the desert here.
Some people just get really excited when they see a worm.
Nelson, did you roll initiative? I don't see it in the list.
Not yet. I'll roll it now.
Yo!
Oh no.
What?
Damn, everybody. Damn, that's a nat one.
I said nat 1. Do I lose a turn?
No, you don't lose the
you-
turn.
Okay,
Just got
holy
lost.
shit.
All right. Big boy with
Okay.
teeth. 10.18 on the first. 13.18. Oh. Nah, it's double nat 1. Anybody have anything where they cannot be surprised?
Maybe.
Let me double
Hang on a
check.
sec. Oh god, I think that rogue feature is one I don't have yet. Let me double check this. Quick reference, I know the alert feat will do that for you. If anybody has alert, but I don't know if we do.
Do I have... What is the reroll it? Relentless?
Yes, but you
Can't do it on the
because
one.
You got a 1.
Oh.
Oh god, I don't know. Yep, not for me on the surprise stuff.
Nope.
Can I use a relentless on my initiative though?
Yes, you may.
Alright, gotcha. I'll mark that down to 1. Oh, please. Oh, I pray. Oh god, it's worse. Same place, but worse. Fuck. I've heard so much talk about the shitty relentless RNG recently, and yeah, no, it tracks. Jesus.
We all go last down here.
Well.
All right. Here we go. Old Worm will have a surprise round. And it is going to go for the rest of its snack. As it is going to head in a beeline towards Toff.
Cool. I'm prone, so it will probably have advantage. Yeah, 32 hits.
Where did its actual dice roll? 17. 32 will hit. I need you to make a DC 19 dexterity save, Toff.
That will be a +4, so that's a
19.
Sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're at 17.
I'm gonna throw on inspo. What inspo do I have? Let's do the only one I have, a D6. Yes, boom, an additional 5. I pass.
Whoo! As you roll out of the way just in time and are not swallowed whole.
Quick question, would I have been dead if I were swallowed whole?
No,
Okay.
not that round.
If in this dex, can I purposely choose to roll into the mouth? Avoiding the front teeth?
Hey,
No, that's not how that works.
Okay. Just curious.
You want the thing to go ahead and go there and auto-fail, be my guest.
No, I don't want to auto fail. I don't want the damage, but fair enough. I assume I take like half damage or something still.
No, you're just not swallowed.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But I take the 22 damage from the bite, right?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
No, hold on. That ain't it either. 257 piercing? No. No, that ain't it.
Okay.
why the fuck?
I'm dead a couple
I'm
times
dead.
over.
I'm dead. Here we go.
I know I hyped this thing up, RoBear, but Jesus Christ.
32 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then since it missed you, you see its back raise up with this crazy stinger off the back of it.
Oh.
We'll go for one sting attack on you.
Okay. 31 does hit.
DC con save 19.
Boom, 19.
Oh, 23, technically.
Yeah.
Still, no difference, but yeah.
As long as I'm passing, is all I care about.
Potatoes, potatoes, right?
All right. Are you immune or resistant to poison?
Let's say yes. I am not.
All right. You will take half damage on the poison.
Okay.
Just reroll it like this and do the ult. Oh, that's in the old way. I'll just do it this way. All right. You'll take 25 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I forgot how strong purple worm poison was there.
Stinger's bad news. End of its surprise turn. Reggie was definitely ready to run away. But after seeing Toff barely roll out of the way of this thing, he's gonna look back at Zanryn. It's time to kill this son of a bitch, boss. And he's gonna run head on towards the purple worm. Come on, Reggie. He'll swing reckless as he always does. 3 attacks with the crystal axe. $20 just hits. 20 is the AC. 18 slashing. It does half as much as he hoped. 3 force all applies. Extra 1 force applies. Radiant applies. Second swing with crystal axe.
Praise advantage.
Half the 18, full the force. Next 5 force and the radiant. Last swing with the axe. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Full damage.
That's my boy.
Come on, man.
Let me check if I've got one. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I've got a brute crit. Can I send that to Reggie?
Oh yeah, we'll add another 12 on there.
Gotcha.
Let's go! As he carves out a chunk of it. Toff, it is your turn.
I would like to use my turn to get my butt up.
You were up. You got half your movement.
Cool. That's the first step. It's already here next to me, so at least I don't have to go anywhere. Lucky me. Right, so we're gonna attack. That seems like the most appropriate thing to do here in this space. Please hit. Does a 28 hit? We know it does.
Yes,
Let's
it
do some
does.
damage.
Thank you for the counter strike.
Thank you, Bass.
25 slashing, 6 necrotic, and 1 radiant before the divine smite.
All right, it'll do 13, then a full 6 on the necrotic, the full 1. Let's see that smite damage.
Let's go big. Please be big. Yeah,
Good roll.
25 radiant on that first hit.
This thing just rears back. It doesn't expect this from such a small creature. Just as it scalds its mouth, you can see part of its tongue just lop off and fall down onto the desert.
Toff is gonna hold Oath Sunder in his hand and just sit, and he's gonna try to hit him again to get him to sit down. Boom, 35. That will hit as well.
So close.
Sit! So that will be 19 slashing, 14 necrotic, and 6 radiant. And then we'll do another divine smite.
That's our god bunny.
There we go. As I try to make this worm sit.
Damn, it's too
Oh,
late.
that's a lot of 10s. A 10 radiant edition.
I feel like an idiot. I just realized Reggie didn't use his smites. Brr.
No, I have his
okay.
smite built in on the roll. I always just do a baseline 1d8.
You do that. Okay.
So then it just ticks, because I don't have the spell slots with being a full one. I just have a handful of them. So pretty much I get 1 spell slot a swing per combat. Pretty well runs me through.
Once again, I'm going to command this worm to sit. Waving Oath Sunder around as this tiny bunny in the shadow of the purple worm.
You wiggle a lot like a worm to a large fish. It is attracted to it. It
Yep.
does see you.
Good, great. That will
Old
be my
trimmer
turn.
sense.
I guess it doesn't speak the same language as I do. Wait, do I have a language thing? Hold on.
Renwick, it is your turn.
Renwick will look at the worm and putting out a hand out. His eyes are gonna glow kind of that gold yellow as he listen to me now, creature. And I'm going to cast Mind Spike at the 7th level. He's gonna make a wisdom save at 22.
Whoa.
Let me find it.
All right, that's tough for anybody, let alone a purple worm. Let's see what we got.
Wow.
All right. Never mind then.
Well, it continues. It continues.
Just saying constellation in the lore, it's supposed to have some psychic bullshit, so I mean, you know, that makes sense, right?
7th level spell. Wasted.
Eats the spell, but you got your cantrip.
I'm so sorry, bud.
It's such a cool spell too.
Fuck it, I'll Eldritch Blast it.
If all else fails, burn it alive.
Be like Adam yesterday and be all upset you only have a cantrip and do 52 points of damage.
Yeah.
A first blast is an 18 hit.
18 does not hit. DC 20 or AC 20.
Second beam.
Ow!
Is 29 hit.
29 gets it done.
That is 3 force damage. I think I can add.
Yeah, you have your modifier on there too.
Well, that was with my modifier, I think. Was it not? No, mine's just a 1d10 because I picked up Eldritch Blast as a. It's not a class spell.
Got you.
But I think I have an extra d4 I can throw on for something else. I can't find it right now. So just a 3. That's it.
I'm not sure if it counts for spells and cantrips, but you're also within 10 feet of Reggie, so Aura of the Dragon might apply.
Does it apply?
Yes, sir. Roll is on there. You can roll it.
It is on here. Where is
Foundry.
it? Is it in my features or is it
Inventory.
inventory? Okay. Cool. 6.
Yeah.
Let's go. Force all applies too.
Dope.
Yeah, my Aura of the Dragon's built on that list. That's why it's 5 things out. So it's we got my benefit. Anything else for your turn, Reginald?
No, that's it.
Brom is gonna run to the bunny. I'm gonna go and throw the shield up over for you, Toff.
Thank you.
Let's do good old-fashioned cure wound, shall we?
That's always good to see.
If it ain't broke.
Let's do 4th level cure wounds. Let's get you fixed up here.
Remember, kids, take your veggies.
$26 points of healing back for you, Toff. I'll see if I can crit heal.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. Roll past it.
And an obliterate.
Now that you guys are next to me, crit aura.
Ooh.
You'll be able to crit on. You will be able to crit on 8. You and Reggie can crit on 18s now.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my sensor. I'm going to hit with it and then release the heal. Whoa! No! Fuck me!
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Try to pick on somebody your own size! I swing with the sensor and I get my head stuck right in the sand. I fall over prone. At least the sensor goes off. Another 3 points for you, Toff.
Thanks.
Well, there we go. I get to be meal number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, cool.
Biddy, save us!
Deliver us from evil.
Okay. All right. He's gonna move right there. And as she's running through the sand, I'm sure that it's probably like sinking down, and then you know how you have to pull your foot up so hard and there's like sand kicking everywhere, but then you step in the next one, so she's like clunkily walking over there, pulling out of the sand, probably tripping a little bit here and
Sand
there.
combat would suck so bad.
Oh,
The worst. No, she sees you fall, not realizing it's due to your own mistake in that sense, but more so, the sand gets me too! As she's pulling out her love's embrace to swing at this guy.
yes.
Oh yeah.
21 slashing. And then there's a 6 for the love's embrace.
Yeah, 27 total. Let's go.
Sweet. Here we
Do
go.
half 21, do 11, then a full 6.
Uh, 28 to hit. Another 23 for knowledge.
Man, good dice, good dice. Let's go.
Let's go.
Guys are strong tonight.
And another thing.
Yeah.
Join again.
Oh god, it hits.
Yes.
And 20 more damage.
Right, we'll do 9 plus the full 2.
Cool. After she does that last hit, she's going to utilize her bonus action to spawn her echo. And she's probably going to spawn it on the other side of Brom and right beneath Toff, like right behind him.
What'd you say? What'd you say to put him?
Right behind Toff and like next to Brom.
Okay. Sorry, not laughing at your echo. When I pulled up, I hit NPCs by accident, and I saw a picture of Reeves.
Bring out Leo.
Oh, Reeves.
Man, fuck, people are crazy. Reeves is the guy in GTA that's just running, going, ah! Ah!
Oh, man.
That's into my turn.
I can just imagine Reeves being chased by the worm through the desert for eternity.
The dice totally made that, too. The dice made Reeves.
Yeah.
You need to roll Aura of the Dragon 3 times because you're standing next to Reggie.
Yeah.
3d6 of force damage. If you just do 3d6, that'll be the ones.
Yeah, and you didn't roll, let me go back here and look. You didn't roll a 19 at any point in time, did you?
I don't think so. I rolled an 8.
Highest was a 17.
Okay, got it. I want to make sure. 12 more points, force damage. That all applies. Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh.
No, it's the end of my turn.
It's okay. Got the obnoxious nerd here to remind you your stuff.
With Brom hitting the sand, he's going to go in for that bite attack on Brom. Oh, yowza.
This is going to be rough. Oof.
Shadow Martyr. My shadow's
Oh, shit.
So
Let's go. Wow.
as this fight comes in, you really quickly see Biddy's echo coming through to just be consumed by this creature, just missing Brom as the echo dissipates.
Clutch move. God!
Understand!
It hits down like Brom goes up with the sand back down. I'm trying to.
Brom, you can't pretend to be one of them. It doesn't work like that. They don't think you're one of them. Just see little dwarf legs like kicking in the sand.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it a wisdom saving throw for it, whether or not it attacks the same space again, because it's gonna be like, I should have swallowed this thing.
I'm so confused.
If it's 12, if it is below 12, I'm gonna have it attack that space.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
It's it, son of a bitch! All right, this thing just rears back, looking at all these creatures around it. I'm gonna roll 1d4, 1 for Reggie, 2 for Biddy, 3 for Brom, 4 for Toff.
Cool.
All right, Toff, you got a extra +2 on your AC from the shield.
Okay, I'm gonna temporarily change that. So I have a.
Your butt.
Thank you.
You got a 22 AC?
21.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Oh god! Oh Jesus!
Son of a bitch.
Well.
Oh, great! Crits on 19.
Oh yeah. 62 points of piercing damage. You need to make a con save at disadvantage.
This is me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Con save at disadvantage.
Come on.
I didn't do that one right. Well, 14's not great. Okay.
Remember that it's a +4.
Four.
So it's 18.
Yes. What does it need to be?
19, right?
I already used my inspo. I only have the one. I had the D6 that I already used. I don't have any other.
I could send you a D8 or a D10.
I'll take the D8 if that's all right then.
Absolutely, D8's yours. Go for it.
Okay. I take the D8.
So that'll be, that's an auto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Half damage here.
Oh, good.
12d6.
Jeez.
Or no, you, oh. Shit.
That's great.
No. You didn't roll a, you didn't roll a 1. That's, you're good. I was thinking about max damage, but it was just the crit was just on the piercing. So 45 divided by 2, it will be 23 points of poison damage.
Okay, and we can only use one inspo at a time, like 1d6 inspo each time, right?
Yeah, one inspo per I don't know what you would call that, a instance or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Ow. I'm still up though.
Oh.
Whatever that means. Yeah.
Zanryn, your turn.
So, real quick, this will kind of determine what I do, but Zanryn is going to roll, I don't know if you'd make me roll History Insight to see if he can sort of remember more precisely what the specific asshole psychic qualities of this thing are. I guess I'll just roll. It's probably a history thing more than an insight thing.
Go for it.
I know no better.
It's not that you don't know. It's just you got a lot on your mind, and it's time to save friends.
Yes,
you
indeed.
just roll in.
With that in mind, Zanryn is going to reach to the thing that he needs to in order to stop big things, and he's going to Routham's Psychic Lance this thing. That's going to need to make a DC 18 Intelligence check.
Oh wow.
Here's a question, real quick, before we do this. I don't know if you A, apply this or if this B even is relevant. Would you allow me to apply an elemental adept thing to psychic damage?
Negative.
Cool. All right. Wolf tank.
Has to be of the actual elements: lightning, fire,
Lightning, thunder,
cold.
fire, acid, cold. Cool. Keep that in mind for next time.
It's what makes psychic and force the strength that they are. All right, purple worm. -5 intelligence saving throw.
Oh. Oh my fucking god, it nearly it felt it could have made it if it was different.
Are you gonna one-shot this thing?
This
Okay, so that's damage. It will not take half of this. So that is 27 psychic damage, and that thing is going to be incapacitated for until the start of my next turn.
Yes.
Let me double check and see if that's incapacitated or if it's something else in the spell. I think it is incapacitated. Yeah, it's
Zanryn.
incapacitated.
You just tranquilize this thing?
it is immune
To psychic damage? Or
No. to the paralysis.
Oh. Well,
As you
that's
reach into its mind to try to just shut this thing off, it's like this thing's on autopilot. It's a brain that is so primitive that it operates like a cell or an amoeba. You're not able to paralyze it in place. However, you will get half of the psychic damage.
cool. Die, you son of a bitch! Why can't you leave me alone? He's just gonna.
Then the
fly.
memories come back of how difficult it has always been for your tribe to deal with such a creature.
Zanryn is gonna fly over. Can I make that distance? Damn, 45 feet. I can't make that distance. How far can I go? Okay, well, I guess that'll have to do. I'm gonna go 5 feet into the air and go here between Biddy and Reggie. And bonus action, I'm gonna throw a sickle at this thing. Oh, thank God. Okay. And here is your damage. Here is a sneak attack for you.
All right.
And here is Aura of the Dragon, because I'm standing near Reggie.
Half the slashing, full on lightning. Half the sneak attack, full on the force. Well, you have carved parts out. It is not bloodied yet.
And real quick, having thrown the sickle within 5 feet of Biddy, her braces are now charged.
Oh yeah, let's go! Topped off.
Bump that DPS. Yeah. Yeah, and that's end turn.
Nelson, it is your turn.
Seeing Toff in trouble, Nelson is going to race to the side and popping Spirit Shroud as his bonus action as he does. And then in the space between Toff and the worm, a sphere appears. Spinning with like this neon blue light on one side, on Toff's side, and a dark, dank, necrotic power on the other side as we cast Wither and Bloom.
Yes.
Boom. I think that shows it to you, which I think this is going to make a, I think it's a con save, which you'll probably save on, but more importantly, Toff gets the healing.
I'd love that.
DC 25 con save to Le Worm.
Damn. So strong it might actually fucking fail that. Woof.
Go. Just reloading. I don't know what it did to the map.
We win.
Yay!
And
The
it's
worm's
dead.
vanquished.
That's it. Good job, winners.
The sleeper has awakened.
A GG.
Wither and Bloom, let's fucking go.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right.
I love this spell.
Constitution save. Come on, worm. No!
Reactions. Let me double check, make sure I got this, because otherwise I'm going to feel real stupid. Yeah, reaction, silvery barbs. I'm going to make it roll that again at disadvantage, and I'm going to give an advantage roll over to Ron, we'll say, on the next attack.
The old barbs.
Love it.
That's so cool.
Fingers crossed that works. God, I fucking hope that works.
All right,
Same.
second roll.
Eat shit, bitch!
Let's go. We'll take full damage.
Rolling it.
Yes.
You
It's
just
only
see these
11 necrotic. And then how do I invoke the healing half of it?
How much is the healing?
The healing is my modifier plus, well, it says plus their hit die. Remaining hit die? How does that
In
work?
addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain HP equal to the roll plus your spellcast modifier.
Which is plus 5. So you may roll that, Toff.
Okay. So I roll a plus. Wait. What am I rolling?
Unspent hit die is what it says, but I'm not sure how
Our hit
RoBear
die
runs that in
is
his
was it a
game.
1d8 or is it 110 right now?
10 for Paladin.
10. So you get to add a 1d10
Plus 5.
plus 5.
No!
I love 6 health points. They're my favorite. Thank you. I'm sorry I rolled a 1 and totally botching it, but thank you anyway.
No,
You
it's
get a raindrop of water.
Yeah. Like, oh, this is delicious.
Yay.
And are we sure that Wither and Bloom is just the 2 for you right now?
It is, yeah, I can pick one target on either side.
I mean, as in spell
you-
level though, right?
Yeah, are you casting it
yeah,
at
level
second?
2 is the highest I could cast it at.
You
I do
sure?
believe.
No. And level
It says
2.
at higher levels, you can cast it at a higher spell slot.
Each level increases it by 1d6.
Oh, I thought that the because it's like in D&D Beyond, it's like you can only cast it as second, I thought. But okay, if I'm wrong about that.
Yeah,
that
higher
is-
levels,
I'm
you're-
stoked. So what should I roll on top of the damage then?
How
That
many
was
how many other slots over you want?
2d6 at level 2 and a d6. Well, we'll just fire it off at 7 then, right? So
It's gonna
Yeah,
be big
add
boy.
5 more d6.
Yep. Let me pop those up right now. Rolling them out.
Ooh, and Toff, you can roll another 5d10s.
That is correct.
You're damn right.
5 D10s more.
I was like, hey, you're doing Wither and Bloom. Get your money's worth, dog.
Yeah,
All
well, I
right.
thought I'm sorry, I was misled by this D&D Beyond interface. I thought it said that meant that I could only cast it at second.
Do I also add more plus 5s or is that?
No, just the one. Or
Okay.
no, hold on.
Let me read it.
Damn, you rolled a 2, a 1, a 2, a 1, and a 5. Oh man. That's rough.
Can you lucky a damage roll?
Oh wait, hang on.
No, yeah.
Is it Nelson's d6s? Oh, sorry. I thought for a second that was Toff's d10s, and I was like,
No,
oh my god.
no.
that's
No.
awful.
Yes, it would be.
0 health.
It's only the 1 plus 5. That's just like mine. No matter
Okay.
what it scales, whether I'm doing 3d8s or whether I'm doing 4d8s, it doesn't matter. It's always the same plus.
Oh, additional 27.
Let's go.
That's
Let's
up there.
Go. And that's going to be 22 necrotic to Lord Wedham.
Oh, dude, I can see the fungi coming up from the desert already.
Even better, it's fungi. It's trying to do the nonsense of like roiling away, and then like some psychic feathers come along and just sort of like distract it, pull it back down to the ground, and it actually falls into your fungus.
Which is roiling up the side of it, the little tendrils of mushrooms sprouting up.
All right, 22 points of necrotic damage. Let's go.
Point.
Still not bloodied.
Yet.
It is a big yet because Reggie's going full sin. Ah! Come on,
Reggie.
baby.
Smash!
That's a crit.
What? On 18?
Brom.
Because he's with Brom. Oh my fucking god. Holy
Let's
shit.
go.
Come for big whammy. I'm so fucking stunned by that nonsense.
Let's go. Big damage. Reggie smash. Come on, baby.
That's right.
Mmm.
Always have RoBear make your NPCs when he's drunk.
Oh, that's the trick. Got it.
They come out godlike every time.
This dude's been a stud all the way through. There's no doubt about it. He's just
Man,
it's
I made
absolutely.
these things real strong.
Gotta love them.
Oh my god! Here we go. They are officially bloodied.
Yes.
Woohoo! And my bonus action, Reggie is going to run and stand over by Toff with the shield as well. Here, take my hand. And I will use every single bit except for 1 point to get you some healing here.
Cool.
Reggie's got.
Can't you only use half at a time? For lay on hands?
I'm looking.
You can use half of your total pool on one creature.
Yes. All right, lay on hands, and Reggie's got. How much is in my pool? 50, so I'm gonna give you 25.
Ooh.
And I will. I'm gonna run by tag. Reggie's like, woo! After the crit, and he'll tag you, Biddy, for 24. No, that what's that? 17 tops you off.
Wait. Did I get hit?
Yeah, you took some. I mean, I'm missing HP.
No, when did you take down? Why were you down?
I have no idea. That's why I'm confused as well.
I must have had you highlighted as well as the purple worm on the first. So you guys all took some damage. So never mind. He just goes for the high fives. Like, what's up? All right.
I love that. Passes by Biddy, passes by Toff, gets the high five in, leaves Brom just stuck in the sand.
It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, Rob did try to kill him. Like, Rob could get up on his own. Toff, it's your turn.
Great. I'm so ready for this. Now that I'm up, I go to hit him again with Osunder. Again, always yelling, sit! I'm going to get this to listen to me eventually. Aw, but a 20 does hit. It's not as much as I wanted. Still not as much as I wanted. 16 slashing damage, 5 necrotic, 8 radiant. We're gonna do another D8 smite. Because why not?
Yeah.
An additional 12 points of radiant damage for that first hit. Again, just bashing him in the nose with it. Please sit. He asks and tries again.
Ooh,
Yes!
Let's go.
hell yeah.
Thank you!
Yeah.
It's all you have to do is say please to get a crit.
Yeah, all I had to do was say please this entire time. I'm using my brute crit card that was given to me.
Yeah.
Warrior of the Dragon on both those strikes too.
Yeah.
Guys, I
do
can see
have
that Streamloots is causing you guys some trouble. If you guys didn't realize, I am slightly busy at the moment. If you could send me a Discord DM so I can make sure and get whatever I missed, I'd appreciate it. But there's a high chance I'm going to miss it in chat right now while I'm with him in combat.
While I'm murdering things. I'm sorry, training things.
Got attention.
Yes. So, with that 37.
How to train your worm. Oh, fuck. It's real nice to see a shit ton of dice roll for someone else instead of us. You know?
It's a little bit of damage.
Just a wee bit.
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
78.
Oof.
Hell yeah. Big chunks.
Very happy with this crit. And the brute crit card, and we're gonna apply our divine smite as
That's
well.
a 12 for your axe, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, so minus another 12. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. I love it.
This is exactly what I was going for. How is it looking? I'm trying to decide how much divine smite I need to apply. Probably all
Use
of
the
it.
biggest. Use the biggest one. Why?
Yeah,
why?
he's pretty.
All right, on.
More,
Let's
more
go.
gas,
Bear.
More go. More gas,
More
more go.
gas, more go. My driver's
And
ed
I'll
teacher
crit
was
no
still
less.
there. He'd be so proud.
Here we go. 16 additional radiant damage. Plus
Critted.
40.
56. That all
146
applies.
total.
Yes.
Woo!
Please sit.
Holy guacamole.
As a free action, can I throw the zebra cake at it?
It lands somewhere in the mall as this thing is like fucking swinging back and forth.
Good.
And then wants to be our friend. Oh, you should have told me you brought zebra cakes.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
hoping
all
for.
I really wanted.
I've been in these deserts for a long time.
You know, man, if you guys had just started with the zebra cakes all along, it would have been fine, you know?
I was trying to. What do you want from me?
There is still Aura of the Dragon on both those strikes as well.
Yes. Yes. An additional 3. Boom. Okay.
All right. 9 for the crit one, 2 for the reg. Let's go.
I love to see it. Please sit. Just sit down.
That's not how it works, Toff!
Good.
Toff, help me up!
Toff, if you fucking train this thing, I swear to God, I am going to be so mad at you.
Somebody wants a new pet.
And I
I'm just
only say that
saying.
because I know there is a small possibility that it fucking happens.
Just saying I want something here, okay?
I'm waiting for it.
I'm going to go ahead and use my swashbuckler card that I just got as well, if that's all right. So they can't take an attack of opportunity against me
Go for it.
in case I need to move. Good.
Well, it's you either move
in
or
case I
you,
do want to move.
yeah, you
I
either move or you don't.
I'm going to move, and the shield follows me, right?
On my bonus action, it can follow.
Okay, all right. Ugh. I'm gonna move closer to it, just a little bit up higher, but also trying to keep it away from the rest of the group, so it keeps its attention to me.
You don't have to burn your
Brave.
swashbuckler card right there. You're still like, thing's so
Oh
big.
yeah, that's right. I didn't move away from it. Okay, yeah, never
It's
mind. I
got
didn't
so
spend it
much
then.
reach.
That's true. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna run away. I want to stay here with the group.
Bravest bunny boy.
Could soon be the deadest bunny boy, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Thanks for that.
Manifest positive things. Right?
Yes.
Right? Guys?
Right.
Everyone?
All right. Renwick, it is your turn.
This thing has blood, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. When Toff hits it
What
and
a
starts
question.
bleeding,
Yeah.
I will, with the hand raised, I will as that blood splatters out, I'll solidify it into blood daggers, and they'll begin swirling and slashing at its flesh as I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers at the 6th level. So that'll be...
It's fucking Morbin time.
Yeah, well, it didn't roll. That's weird.
Certainly not a question a vampire would ask.
No.
Why is it? Okay, hold on. There we go. I think. Did it not roll again? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, it showed up this time.
I got it.
Oh my god. I opened up a new browser window, and its default picture was a herd of fucking buffalo. It was meant to be.
That's adorable.
30 slashing damage, and then it takes 12 more d4s when it starts its turn there. Yeah, it's the 6th level.
Cloud of Daggers is hella good
Yeah,
if something's not moving around.
Yep. So when it starts its turn, it will take 12 more d4s. Do you want me to roll those now?
On no, we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does.
Well, it's going to start there, right?
Well, it gets the additional. I give you the initial damage. Normally, it goes up. You don't get the damage until it starts its turn. I always just let you get it right off the bat, so it doesn't double. It doesn't double up in the same round.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I just always like to if you cast it, like get your butt like.
Fair enough.
You get your roll, you know. But I don't think it's gonna move. So.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, I'm gonna get the fuck up. You got any movement, Renwick?
No, I'm chilling back here.
Cool.
To things.
Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet.
I'm not dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Fucking hell.
I just wanted to drink some mulled wine in the desert.
Didn't we all?
Get drunk in the heat.
And I will move said shield. Get that for Bunny.
Cool.
And I will stay grouped up with everybody. Make sure you guys are still getting the auras. I dust that sensor off. God. I'm gonna go ahead and let that thing go off for another little dip of healing, shall we? Toff, you get 6.
Yes.
And I will do another Cure Wounds. Let's do it. 3rd level. No, let's do 4th level. I got plenty.
That's the spirit.
Oh, damn it. I almost critted. 26. Into my turn. Get him, Billy.
Everybody's getting 26?
No, just you. Just you.
No, she's
Oh, I was really excited for everyone. Sorry.
I mean, listen, you've been tanking this whole damn time.
Trying. Trying to teach it a few new tricks. Go for it, Biddy.
Okay. Can I go ahead and use my bonus action to spawn my echo? Right there.
Right round.
Right there.
Echo spawned.
Sweet. And Biddy's gonna move closer because it's great to be next to all 3 of you. So, she's gonna bring up her Love's Embrace and a swing. Not with a 1.
Oh!
I guess it's my turn now.
Like you already ruled that the sand was gonna be a bitch.
Damn. Oh, not the worm.
This is going exactly as we hoped.
Banana peel worm.
You go down to the sand. You still have your 2 other attacks, but you are lay prone.
Alright, use movement speed. Give me up. It's not gonna be not prone.
No, you can't get up. You're stuck on the ground. You gotta roll with disadvantage on the ground.
Oh my gosh. I can just imagine her actually probably have fallen and like she's like on her knees and one leg's fully covered up to maybe her hip and she's trying to swing at this thing.
So, stupid question, RoBear. And I'm going to assume this is a no. You never used the advantage that it gave you from silvery barbs. That's not transferable, I presume.
Who'd you give silvery barbs to?
To you, but it was never
Was
used
it me
for-
or Reggie? I'm sorry. I got lost in the sauce.
No, it was you, but I'm wondering if it's transferable, because if it is, I'm going to transfer that
Yeah,
shit
go
to
for
Biddy.
it. I never heard it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let Biddy roll for a straight up.
Yeah,
the
reroll that
next.
first. Oh, I was going to say on the first one, but yeah, that works.
Can't
too.
because that's 1, so.
I mean, it would have been advantage is the point, you know?
Oh, would have been advantage. Well, no, we're already here. We're already this deep.
Yeah.
But I
Think as
will.
much.
I will let Biddy roll flat for the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
22 slashing halved plus the 1.
And then is it gonna be 2d6 because of the what's his name, Reggie?
Yeah, your the
the-
aura is actually in your inventory.
In my inventory.
In your foundry inventory.
Oh. So
Heck yeah, I got
anyway,
your easy
how
button.
many times do I roll it then again?
Click it twice.
Is it twice? Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Sam.
Damn.
You're great.
Mm.
Booyah.
Cool. I guess that's really all I can do because I used my bonus action. Cool.
Your storm braces were fully charged. You can set that off if you want.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Yes.
Thank you. I guess
Things and stuff.
Cool.
God, storm bracers are so cool.
20. There you go, an extra 20. Biddy still kind of swiping at this more from the ground. As it connects with one of its teeth, you see that her storm bracers just jolt through her love's embrace and like kind of go into its tooth and shake it like a toothache, trying to give it a root canal, we'll say.
Oh.
Gosh.
Yeah.
First lightning damage done to it.
No, second lightning damage. I hit it with the sickle.
Ooh, it's good I forgot. As this
Oh, no.
thing enrages.
Oh gosh.
Great.
Oh,
Of
no.
course it does. Why wouldn't it? Of course it does.
It will have triple advantage against you as it is drawn to this electricity. As you fry the shit out of it, it is going to go for a bite on you, Biddy.
But can I Shadow Martyr for this one?
Are you prone? I'm going to make you roll for it. This is going to be Dex versus Dex ability check. You versus the worm. Here will be the line. It is frenzied.
Oh no.
Why do I even try?
You need to roll 20 to get a roll off.
Sure enough.
Come on.
I'm a lucky.
Come on, come on, come on.
Crit on 19. Can you make it count for that, please?
So close.
Damn.
Add an inspo to it. Can it like kind of count as a net?
Does not crit, thankfully. Dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. DC 19.
Do note you are in both Toff and Reggie's auras.
True. Ooh.
What do the auras do again?
+4 from both of us.
No, I don't have a +4. You have a total of +5. Mine's a baby aura.
Oh.
No, you should be a +3 on yours. Your charisma's 17. Yeah, it's +3 on Reggie.
We need a sound effect for when people get bifed.
I can reroll. I as a fighter, have Indomitable that I can use for my saving throws.
It's my favorite thing.
Aura of protection. Get a bonus saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. +1. You are correct, Mundo. So you're at a 16 right now.
Oh. What'd you say it was again?
19.
19. Oh, okay. Well, let's give it a whirl. I'm gonna use a D10 just to try that much more.
Phew.
Go!
Oh man.
You will be able to roll from being swallowed by the purple worm. $41 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to go for its tail shot on you. And it crits. Constitution save, disadvantage. DC 19, you'll take 72 points of piercing damage from the tail stinger.
Oh my gosh.
You said saving throw?
Yeah.
You'll get +4 from me.
And +3 from Reggie.
So you're at an 18. You just need to use a regular inspo to get yourself across the line. You don't have to roll. You will save. You will take half damage. Reggie, calm down.
That's half of 72.
No, this is the poison damage.
36.
Oh.
So
You take
24.
72 plus 24, so 96 points. Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Zanryn, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try that history check again. See if I remember anything else. Your ruling on this, RoBear. Do I remember this thing is attracted very specifically to psychic nonsense?
Psychic, lightning, odd disturbances of that, 100%. You remember its tremor sense, but you know that most of all, none of your teammates need to be swallowed by this thing because it's more than likely one or done. And it's, you know, the acid has dissolved many of the cadre before on one swallow.
I want to try something, and if I need to use a hero point for it, yeah, totally. What I want to try and do is throw a psychic anchor somewhere far off behind the worm, away from the group, and channel 3 side points into it, gameplay-wise, so that it creates a kind of sandworm thumper to distract the damn thing so it chases after it.
Yes, you may.
Okay. Well, let's what action economy would you let me do on that? Bonus action or action?
Bonus action.
Okay, cool. 3-point anchor, so 3 side points spent. Alright, so yeah, that no damage, but that thing lands far off into the desert. And starts literally vibrating with the pressure of psychic energy that's sent over there. I don't know what you want me to roll to see if it's convinced by that nonsense or if that's even a thing, but
That's for it to roll, so.
Okay.
But it's there, and it's. We got a little bit of catnip on the board. So literally, for you to know what it's like, there's going to be a coin flip between the electricity that buzzed it in the front and your anchor.
Can I throw my second knife to make the anchor more attractive?
Negative.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'm going to fly over to the massive group of people over here. Yeah, and I will use my... Oh, do I use my action to help Biddy get up, or do I use my action to attack? I think I use my action to attack on this one. I'm going to pull out a short sword for the first time in forever. Because seeing that it does not like lightning, yeah, and understanding that psychic damage probably doesn't do that much to it, got to fall back on something that I've almost never used. So short sword attack coming in. And it shows that I've not used it. Damn.
I don't think that's... Oh, no,
That's
you roll a
definitely-
3. You roll a 3.
Yeah.
You know, Byf is the kind of guy that usually rolls a 3 through 9, and everything's perfectly fine. So this is the one time where you don't have a plus 27 modifier with your roguish bullshit.
Could I throw a fucking... can I throw a D8 on that bad boy?
You can inspire it, you can side-eye it.
I can't side-die a short sword, sadly, but I'll throw a D8 inspo on that. There we go.
Yeah,
that'll
just
hit.
next time you're around a shaman or something, just let it go sit in it. Once it's sentient, you'll be fine.
Cool. And here is your sneak attack damage. And here's your Aura of the Dragon. Woo. There we go. So that's 12 piercing damage, 18 sneak attack, 5 force damage.
And you realize that it takes the same as your psychic, because piercing it's resistant to as well.
All that. God dang. Well,
Sometimes you gotta Byf the Byf.
That's fine, you know. We know more stuff about it now. It's piercing, slashing, and psychic bullshit. That's fine. We got this.
Same.
Tough hide. Nelson.
Ooh, Nelson whirling in, the spirit shroud, little creatures of the forests, ghostly skeletons dancing around him, seeing Biddy take a massive swing. He opens his mouth and Jacob's voice comes out saying, "Fuck you!" And he reaches an arm forward, casting with his Librum in his other hand, Finger of Death.
Oh, be dangerous.
Oh my fucking god, Glam, do it.
Finger of Death.
I'm trying to imagine what Nelson's fingers.
Wait, how do I
actually
get
look like.
it into the chat? Sorry.
Go to your spell book and then click the picture of the spell.
There it is.
There you go.
DC 25, Finger of Death. Wait, hey, who's the real supervillain around here, guys? Who's the real supervillain? If I DC 25 somebody a Finger of Death and go, that is bullshit, man! Fucking take your homebrew back. What were you? You all sauced up when you made that?
It's in my book at level 7.
Hey, I love it. This is fucking awesome. Let's go. It's gonna need it because con is its best. But
Correct, yes.
The best part is this thing is not a fucking wizard, so it's not saving on magical things. So it's got one roll. Let's go, baby. Survey says. No longer available. What?
Survey.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Survey had no respondents. A quarter of them only respond when it comes to surveys anyway. Nope, that's
What?
That's not. That's
What?
not.
Oh my god, I had your character sheet up. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Nelson was like, Nelson
It
came.
stands. It stands.
Boundary was trying to tell me, quit trying to figure death yourself. Quit trying to figure death
He's
yourself.
peeping over my shoulder, y'all. Did you see that?
Oh.
It shouts "fuck yo" back at Nelson.
Go! Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Survey says.
You're killing me here with this anticipation.
Yes!
Oh!
It's
Finger of death. I just clicked damage. It's not rolling.
Yeah, that button's twerked, bro.
I'm going real quick. Reaction silvery barbs. I'm gonna give disadvantage on that roll and give advantage to Biddy on the next thing they do. Reroll that bad boy. We're fishing for a crit here.
You're fishing for a nat one.
Yes, I
7d8 plus 30 points on a failed save.
78 plus 30. That is correct. Yes.
All right. Okay, here we go. Oh! All right, let's see this beautiful bean footage. 7d8s plus 30, my friend.
It's the 8. It's this one, right? Nope, that's the 10. 78 plus 30. Clicking it out. I'm clicking it out. I'm clicking it out. No, the damage button didn't work. 61 points of necrotic damage, and we forgot this last time. My spirit shroud pops off.
Hey. For an extra D8.
That is correct. For one more sweet D8. Four more on top. 65 total. Woo!
Well done.
Oh, please kill this
Yes.
thing.
Come on.
Just double checking to make sure if you did any more necrotic damage or not.
Oh, got it.
Looks like that is. And then Aura of the Dragon, so you get an extra
Sure.
6 on there that you can roll.
That's within 10 feet, right? Is that how that works? There's another 6. 4 more.
All right, so we're at 68. Here we go. Minus 68.
69, actually. Nice.
Oh, yeah, it is 69.
Nice.
It is still up. He does not raise it as a undead purple worm. Damn.
Oh my god, dude. That would have been amazing.
I fished for the crit for you, bud. I wish.
No. I
Would've
wanted
been
it. I
so
wanted it. I
cool.
appreciate it.
It's so cool.
We were hoping.
Reggie time.
Toff, I want you to roll a perception check.
Oh, good. This always goes so well for me.
RoBear.
You all know.
Why? No.
It is a 9.
Mm-hmm.
I see that fucking big shit-eating grin on your face, RoBear. What have you done?
What have
Roll one for Reggie.
Is it Santa worm, the Christmas worm?
Oh, thank God.
Hey, boss. What the fuck is that? As Reggie's about to take his swing with his axe, you see this floating orb that's streaking across the horizon, going incredibly fast.
Reggie, I haven't got a fucking clue, but if it's coming for us and it's not friendly, smash, please. Oh god, it's going fast. What the fuck?
You got it, boss. As this thing jettisons across, flying even closer to where we are, as Reggie pulls back his first swing from this large purple orb, you actually see this black and necrotic ray that fires and strikes out towards the worm.
What? Excuse me? Oh my fucking god.
Wait, what happened?
But I don't want it dead.
Arnold?
Who the fuck is Arnold?
The Necrominator.
Do we have the Terminator here?
Yeah.
And it flies by, and before Reggie's able to take the swing, you see this necrotic beam just cut the worm in half as it inflates over. It circles back around and it drops, and you see this middle-aged man with a cape and amulet hovering over the purple worm. Oh, if it weren't for me, whew, oh, you guys would have been in bad shape.
Say this is Biddy is visibly coughing blood, laying in the sand, like holding on to her love's embrace.
Woo, you don't want to mess with those. God, what are you out here with a bunch of hell hogs? Oh, that's bold.
I'm
Is
sorry,
everyone okay?
Not to look a gift horse in the mouth after you just beheaded that thing, but who the fuck are you, sir? With all the respect due to our savior, who the hell are you?
Whoa! Hey, watch out! Whoa! 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 As those blood daggers are circling around. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Ah! Oh! Hey! I mean, obviously, if I hadn't shown up, that certainly could have finished it. But as he blows off his trigger fingers, I want you guys to make a perception as you stare up at this. What looks to you as a middle-aged man in Doctor Strange cosplay.
Can I pop over and hit Biddy with life transference?
Oh, absolutely. You're out of combat. You can certainly do so.
That's 100% the sound effect it makes. That's amazing.
Boo.
So it's going to be 23 damage to me. Twice the damage I take, so that's 46 to you.
Sweet. She feels it, and all she can really muster up is thanks.
Nelson kneels beside as he applies the life transference, and you can see on his face a little bit of the damage, the hurt. You can see it on him, but it's just a mere kind of wince as he tries to stop you from just bleeding in the sand.
Yeah, she's kind of sitting up now, but still sitting.
You're gonna want to put some gauze on that.
Are you a doctor?
Of sorts.
Oh, and then perception, you said.
Who's this walnut?
My name is the illustrious Arnold, but you can call me Arnie.
Thanks. I think. This is like the most surreal moment. This thing has haunted him for destroying 2 homes. It has eaten friends. It has destroyed all sorts of nonsense. It ate Mitros. It followed us through time, and then it just got eaten. Beheaded by a spaceman. And Zanryn is unbelievably confused at this moment. Has not a fucking clue what to do with this. It's just sort of looking at this thing in disbelief, like, what? Yeah, no words come out of his mouth. Just perpetual staring.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't think when we showed up out here either it would be so hostile. But yeah, I would definitely, if you're headed over towards the carnival, to next time go ahead and take care and use our transportation. You are here for carnival, right? I mean,
You said we.
why else?
Who's we?
We, the carnival.
Can you elaborate?
Never heard you.
A carnival. Toff will immediately get up.
You never heard of Witchlight Wonderland? It's
I can't say I've been lucky enough to hear of it, no.
Biddy, please punch me so I know I'm not dreaming.
Do I look like I can punch right now, Zanryn?
I will. Toff will punch him.
Go for it. Do it. I asked for it.
Biddy's like, go on. Punch him.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Great.
With everybody around.
Order of the Dragon.
That's going to be 10 points of damage.
I lose some. I lose my temp HP almost.
And your 2 force damage.
See,
Okay.
You know what? If we're going to take a break, also, an additional 13.
I did ask for it. you just kind of see Zanryn just kind of get smacked around by this one punch bunny. Just, yeah.
One punch bunny's got a shot.
Nelson runs over to Zanryn to apply life transference.
Oh no.
Rowdy bunch. I like that. We need some energy here. It's a different plane for us, new territory. Gotta always be expanding your horizons,
What's your horizon?
Oh, me, mainly the Fae on my off time, but, Shadowfell could use a little, Christmas cheer,
The Fae. Is that where you came from?
No, not originally. Just spent some time there in college and, 16 years later.
Wait. So you're not shitting. You're the actual Witchlight Carnival.
Not the original. You see,
What?
when I was there, they're doing some expansion things to, call it a license, really, it's a franchise for other planes. They're rapid expansion. We still got to buy everything from them. Hey, the training is immaculate. They still come all from the Fae. I mean, you think somebody here in the Shadowfell is going to trade with all this doom and gloom? We got to turn these frowns upside down. All right.
I'm not frowning.
Can I roll an investigation check to see if his franchise implies the Witchlight Carnival is a pyramid scheme? Because this is totally what it fucking sounds like.
Yeah.
Not so much a pyramid scheme as starting questionable
multi-level marketing scheme.
starting questionable franchise practices. Okay, this is when it goes from a really good restaurant with like 4 units to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, roll that insight.
Oh God.
Like Chewies.
No.
Yeah.
I ain't got a clue.
The Knight of Wands.
I ain't got a clue. So you're like Witchlight Carnival, but funnier?
I'd like to say that my franchise and the illustrious Arnie's Witchlight Carnival is probably the best incarnation it's ever been. And obviously, we're willing to go places that other Witchlight Carnivals just aren't.
I mean, yeah, Shadowfell, everyone's depressed as fuck. I suppose it needs love. Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
I mean, after all, the original carnival came from the Shadowfell. So I thought, hey, no better way to get our feet wet than to come and try on the proving grounds of the most depressing place in the multiverse.
I don't wear pants.
You fit right in with the locals. Speaking of locals, got a little bit of that flair, my friend. You'll fit right in.
Arnie, when are you from?
Long story, but we could totally as he begins handing out individual 1-drink tokens, preciously tearing them off one piece at a time. We could all have this conversation back at the carnival. Maybe not. This is kind of dangerous after all. Come back, have a round on Arnie.
Does he smell funny?
He smells.
Like candy corn.
This feels like a legitimate question to ask. I don't feel.
My immersion, RoBear.
He's a Tommy Bahama man. It's very, very strong. Like
Italian.
I was very yes. He smells of Key West and middle-aged man.
Tommy Bahama.
100% of Tommy Bahama.
Perfect.
Smells of Italian.
I didn't know that was in here.
Smells of Tommy Bahama and Epcot.
Yes.
Good God.
He's eating Dole Whip.
100%. Yeah, what do you we can round up these fur babies and get over there. What do you think?
I rest somewhere. Is there a bed over there?
Oh, you're with the best accommodations in the desert.
That's all I needed to hear.
Thank you. And she's standing up using her Love's Embrace as a crutch.
He snaps his fingers, makes a portal. Yeah, what do you need, boss? As 2 goblins come and step out of that portal. Need you to grab some bags, dust the rabbit and the fine lady off over here. And yeah, make sure and get the rest of these fur babies across. I'm gonna go get some cocktails. You got it, boss.
Did we get a name for this desert?
That's name. This place? Your guess is good as mine.
When we're from, this would be the Sleeping Sands, but I don't think it's been named yet. What the
Hey, boss, can I get you anything?
As you look back and there is a massive ogre in clown paint with a fresh management vest and badge that says Didier Marceau.
What is this timeline?
Yeah, where are we?
Are we? Like I asked, when are we?
Where?
Zanryn sees another clown and immediately is afraid.
Could I help in any way with the new guest? Show them a little bit of hospitality.
At least he's nice.
Of course, Didier. Please, get the drinks, get the room keys for the floating carousel. These are our guests, so make sure and get them the upgrade. I will see you over at the fantastic, fabulous beer garden. Excuse me. I'll be with you in a second.
As he
Amps through the portal. Large ogre clown with his purple makeup and Harley Quinn eyes and hat.
don't worry about the boss. He's a busy guy. I will take your bags. Come here to get these. As he grabs the reins of those big beasts, but it's just he's got to whisper to him, and they just all line up. As my old middle management character from Witchlight, who's in training at this point, takes that line and leads them on back through the portal. As the goblins do the rest of the packing through, taking everything the rest through, you're left with just yourselves in the portal there, just shimmering for a second.
What in the nine hells is going on here?
I'm very confused.
Betty, I'm not sure that I'm not still dreaming.
He
Or
seemed
maybe
nice.
having a nightmare.
As he flies back past through. Oh, hey, wanted to tell you there's a time on that portal, so we'll probably want to get through. As he winks and gives you a shooter, you see the bit of his black mask move and shift as he flies back through the portal. And that is where we will pick up on January 5th.
No.
Ooh.
Who put drugs in my beer?
Hold on.
Until you rolled that ones, we had the Christmas carnival to go to.
Yeah.
So many
Tastes
now
funny.
Hey, you still got to the Christmas carnival. It's just, the dread of knowing that there's a guy with a symbiote mask that's flying around. No big deal.
Oh, great. The fuck?
All good things.
I thought the fell place was gonna be way different. The fell past.
And the party over
Fell
here. why is
Past
there-
probably is way different, but you just happen to be where there was a holiday episode supposed to pop up inside
This
that
is
didn't
fine.
quite manifest.
You
Thanks
should
for
have
letting
made
me
the
die.
worm a Santa Claus.
Sorry, you got to
Oh,
meet
man, amazing.
you get to meet old Arnie.
Alright.
Before we
Arnie,
end,
Great.
do you mind if I do one quick thing? Which is just slice off one of the teeth of that fucking worm.
You can take the electrocuted one.
Oh
That'll
yeah.
come right off.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Keep it for later. Just like I said I would.
So,
Is it like wearing a shark tooth necklace?
Yes.
Necklace.
Mhm.
leaving
We
you
fucking
all
dropped
with
that
the
thing in back
fact
of holding.
that a piece of Midros is here from the past and the future. Have fun with that. We'll see you guys in the new year. Love y'all. Take care.
What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear here, and crew. Oh my god, and everybody's in fucking slow motion. Let's go.
Just doing the slow motion again.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
Did it get real fast all of a sudden?
That's crazy. So I never transferred between computers, and I let the stream up from the last one and did a bunch of stuff inside of like studio mode. Oh man, it did not like that. It did not like that one bit.
I've been offering a lot for you, sir. If you could just give me a little bit of a break.
Just a few changes, not a whole lot.
What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here. Meteorian core episode.
I'm stepping through at this point too. It's just, God damn it.
Nelson's fading, like waving as he backs through. Gotta get Thomas.
Yeah, Rinrix is gonna go at the same time.
Yeah. Again, if you go through, just head straight through to the other side. Don't get distracted by anything. I don't know if there's any other way, but I know there's more than one door that can sometimes open up here. So just try and go straight through that one. You don't want to linger in this place.
Where exactly is this place?
I don't know.
What are we looking for?
What does the door look like?
So the door is essentially, it's almost like looking back through a mirror. You know, you see effectively where you were. It's empty, and it seems as though, based on everything that we know about this, it will be some kind of other time. And again, the formation of the portal on the other end looks identical. You know, these are just two ceremonial circles. I know that end of last week, RoBear, you said the Spelljammer would phase in, so I don't know how that works as far as Draxus is concerned, but yeah.
So Thomas and I are already through, not knowing what the door looks like, or that there were multiple doors.
I mean, Thomas is just like beelining.
Yeah.
I will be chasing Thomas.
Thomas is probably the safest thing to go through. He's like, burr, 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 you know, like Chocobo style, just charging through.
Perfect. Isn't he a lizard now, or dragonborn?
Yeah. But dragons are birds, right?
This is true.
Dragon is reptile, is bird.
Yes,
As you all step through the portal and are pulled through this wormhole. One by one, your feet hit the crunch of sand as you come out of a light tunnel that opens up into a brighter Shadowfell. One not nearly as dark as the one that you came from. You can actually see sunlight peering over the horizon as it casts a much brighter glow off of these purple sands. There's almost a heat out here in this desert that you haven't felt before. As you all stare around on top of a dune looking out inside of an endless desert, no rock outcropping to be found here. Only the sound in the distance. Strange beasts of burden off in the distance. They look like a full buffalo, but with the humps of a camel up over its back. Long eldritch style horns that spiral up like a ram's that have gone out of control and up further. And you can see them all saddled and packed. Zanryn, roll a history check.
Ooh, damn. Did that go through for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Negative.
Oh, it did not.
You don't see the 23 on history?
Damn, that's rough.
History check 23. I see it.
Yeah, I see
Yeah, I
it.
see it too.
Oof. Is that a refresh on my end, or is that a refresh
Oh.
on yours?
Nope, it's mine. It's mine. I had a window open. It doesn't update if I have the main window and something else. Yeah, 23. My bad.
Good roll. Good roll. Good roll.
I mean, I could have re-rolled it for a 20, but it's fine.
It's been a really, really long time. Really long time. But you remember old merchants as a child that would stop by on the backs of these strange creatures. More importantly, they would carry goods from places or from spots that you wouldn't expect inside the desert or the Shadowfell. In particular, you remember small frozen treats. Like small little bits of like frozen cheesecake or fudgesicles that would come particularly from what you would reference as a bag of colding now. But these were an eclectic set of merchants that sold wares that could only arrive generally from them, as they were obviously well traveled. Some sort of connection to these animals and traveling multi-dimensional. You realize that that is your form of travel now, blending in with a time that further reaches than your own memory. Welcome to the Swan's Truck of D&D.
Whoa. Yeah, that certainly fits. Okay. If all of this worked as intended, then we're... Everything that I would have known or would not have known hasn't happened yet. This is old past. But at least we have fellow travelers with us.
Do you happen to know how far past? Or no?
I heard something. When I called out, I sat and thought and hoped there'd be something. But I don't recognize quite what this is. I know it's old, but... No, aside from that, not much.
Like older than us?
Older than all of us. Older than anything I know. It's also worth remembering, Shadowfell time is different from normal time. You can sit and wait and thousands of generations could pass, or it could be nothing. I think also, it's hard to measure because, well, back there, Mitros has played with the whole damn thing. Who knows what it is now? Either way, here we are, and, well, I don't know what to expect, I'll be completely honest. But I could hear something out there in the desert. It called back when I called out. Characteristic as it might seem, it was only a whisper. But I know something's there. Meantime, I think they have... I'm gonna perception check to see if Toff still looks as though they're covered in, like, snickerdoodle whatever from previous times. Because, yeah.
Fair.
That one.
Hey,
Thank you.
Toff, do you want sweet treats? I think I don't know if you've had anything recently, but sweet treats. Sometimes I remember Caravaneers like them. They tend to have sweet treats.
I love sweet treats. And almost instinctively, Toff is going to duplicate the sound that he hears the animals making. Ooh, as best as he can.
And Nelson's 1000% chiming in on that.
Ooh. I think they're coming this way. I don't know if they are.
Does it sound like they're getting closer?
What?
like a line of tauntauns when you guys start making those calls. In particular, Nelson helping boister yours. Go ahead and roll a performance, Toff.
I absolutely will.
Or
It'll be-
or you can do nature too.
Oh,
Nature or
let me
performance.
check.
You're good at nature, right?
Better
Oh,
with
yeah.
performance. 21.
Oh yeah.
Who needs a Nelson? Nelson's mimicking your tauntaun call.
That's right. Okay,
I rolled a
Nelson,
30.
shut up.
God damn it. Okay.
But you guys sound like a great bunch of space buffalo.
Is one call back to me? Am I talking to them? I rolled a 33.
Yeah.
And Nelson has an exchange. But he doesn't understand it because he's just copying whatever the thing needs. It probably hates him for just like repeating what it's saying back to him.
Zanryn, it took you a minute, but you can remember their names. Glahhogs. Glaahog.
GLHA, you said? I'm gonna note this down somewhere.
Can you just
GL.
put it in our doc?
Here you go. I'll just copy and paste.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Glahhogs. It's been a hot minute since I've seen one of those. Do I know if these things are... I presume these things are just beasts of burden. They're no more dangerous than like a horse or a cow. As long as you don't like do something stupid with it, you're not gonna...
Oh yeah, they're saddled and look equipped.
Domesticated.
You can tell by the line of them that this is the doing of Draxus.
Really? Oh shit.
This is your travel.
Well, how about that? I'm gonna go ahead and...
You can tell by the
one of them.
little bit of a purple tint on the saddles, and you can see in some of the leather work that's engraven, you can see dragon patterns to it. You've gone to a time before anyone has ever seen a spelljammer.
I'm gonna sort of just like reach out, touch the saddle of one, and psychically think in its direction. Is this you, big guy? You around here somewhere? I'm gonna presume that it's just a tauntaun, whatever.
Whatever its name it is, it just spoke Glauhogian to you. That's it. No, he is not. He's not omnipresent with the animals.
Hang on a sec. Nice to meet you too, buddy. I'm just gonna kind of like pat the thing, and I'm just gonna, yeah, he's gonna sort of take it to the wing momentarily and just mount the thing and be like, "All right, everybody, this looks like the way to go. Mount up, I guess, I suppose."
Toff will quickly hop on top of the head, in between the antlers of one of them.
Love, you can't keep being the same one who gets up there first.
And
Why
she's climbing on the same
not?
one as you.
I already called this one.
How many Glauhogs are there?
One for everybody.
Oh, sick, nice.
Nelson's kind of walks up to him as if they're friends, and they give like a nod and like a nuzzle.
Animal
It makes
handling
you
check.
think- Makes you think they've ever met, you know? Oh, I don't have animal handling. Fuck. I thought it'd be nature. Ooh. No, not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're it doesn't, you don't get hooked, you know?
Yeah.
It just looks like Nelson's over there talking sweet nothings to this, you know, this Glowhog. Reggie comes back over your way, Zanryn. I remember these. they're tastier than what they look.
Yeah, hold that thought just in case we ever need to make it out of the desert survivalist style. For the moment, make friends, not food.
I'm fine.
Are you sure? We don't have any of the barrels of food we did back on the Spelljammer.
I'll treat my meals on wheels well.
We're eating them?
No,
Toff
we're not.
says with a look of panic.
Reggie's gonna come over towards your Glowhog, and he's gonna open up the side saddle pouch, and I want you to roll a 1d10.
Oh. Ooh, 10. That rolled everywhere.
Oh, the secret. As you reach into this pack, you pull out a small white and chocolate striped confectionery. You have a small zebra cake.
I love those. Oh my gosh. I mean, Toff loves those. Toff may not have actually known what these are, considering this is not like a home baked item. Do I need to roll like a history check?
I think that,
or I can tell it's like clearly something edible.
I think he would crack it open for you to show that it's this delicious cream-filled cake pastry to show you.
Out of pure excitement,
These
not
are
even
very
bothering.
Good.
Thank you. And Toff is just going to eat it out of his hand. Not even taking it into his own paws. He's just going to eat it out of his hand.
Biddy's just watching mouth agape, giving up at this point.
My paws were dirty.
I
You're
don't.
gonna kill yourself doing this.
I don't blame her. They're delicious.
You should have some, Toff says with cheeks very full.
Is anything happening to Toff before we indulge?
It's a fair point. Am I like the animal testing here?
No.
You're the guinea pig. Oh, no.
Yeah. Let's test it on these rats here.
Other than a good old-fashioned sugar rush,
Yeah.
no, there's just, these suckers are packed down with interdimensional treats from the multiverse.
Cool.
Biddy walks around to your same Glowhog and stuffs her hand in with yours, probably like fiddling around for a second trying to find one. And she's gonna pull one out and probably inspect it at first, not really looking for anything, just to look at it because it's Biddy. And then just pop it in her mouth. Very sweet. They're good.
Seeing the satchels loaded up, I'm gonna do the same. See what I find.
Are we
See
gonna
if
have to?
You
Do we
can
need to pay for these?
you can draw on any of ancient items you can think of in convenience store lore or old grocery stores of long gone, the fruit pies, Nutter Butters, strange candies of the past.
Like a little moon cake, you know? That's what I think I'd end up pulling out.
Full on moon pie?
I mean, like, you know, it's small, it's edible, like something you could probably like cut in half and you'd have like 2 mouthfuls worth there if you were really, really going at it. Like, you know, something nice, small, sweet. Got that lovely kind of like sweet, savory mix of flavors there.
Oh man. Brom digs in his, he pulls out a tin of Royal Dansk, but instead they're Callus selected colors instead of the royal blue and gold, as he opens up that tin of savory holiday butter cookies. Oh, I haven't had these in so long. Where? I don't even know what to say, Zanryn. What?
Yeah, multiverse merchant travelers, they bring all sorts of strange things. I don't ask, I don't have answers, but while we're here, certainly couldn't hurt to try some things, you know? Expand the taste buds.
Every now and then when people dip in, you accidentally pull up some of those odd strawberry twist candies that your grandmother used to have. Those are kind of like the packing peanuts that help sort things in here. No one's really intentionally trying to go in and grab them, but every now and then you get a handful of them.
They're like individually wrapped candy corn.
Renwick, you remember these? Brom comes over with a mouthful of his tin cookies.
I can't say that I remember the taste. No.
Brom looks disappointed that he can't connect with somebody on an old level.
Aww.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got acquired taste, I guess.
Yes, nothing personal. I'm just not much of a sweet tooth. More of a savory kind of guy.
I understand that. Oh, what'd I do for some Chex Mix right now? He solemnly wanders back over to his glow hog.
Nelson has discovered that the hides of these glawhogs are infested and is going to town in there.
Perfect.
A lot of sand mites for you to get, my dude.
Brom, these glawhogs are like a buffet.
I imagine you're gonna make your glow hog very happy. As he kind of cringes at the first, he hears that first crack of the exoskeleton. These things like, oh, those are larger than what he thought. Oh God. Then he's like, whoa! Just like brushing himself down a little bit. His is not nearly as infested, and he's thankful for it. Hey, you, hey, when you get done, buffet's open over here as well.
Oh, we would be great riding partners.
The news though, like, Brom hasn't gotten up on this Glowhog yet. He's been eyeing it up.
Oh, does he need help?
Oh no.
It's,
Throw me and don't tell anyone.
it's one of those where he's like, okay, you're looking at it, you're trying to find the best way to get out of the pool. You're kind of looking, you're looking for the ladder. You're looking for the ladder because you know if it's like, well, if I get out over here, this is just me. I'm shamuing it. I'm tucking and rolling. Like I'm throwing myself over the side. I'm going for the roll. It's just that it's not going to look very heroish. So he's getting himself set in the saddle. He's more of a ram rider, you know, more of a battle boar kind of guy. Little bit, little low rider, you know. These things got a little bit longer legs. If anybody's looking, they can kind of see He gets himself, gets a foot in there, and then it's.
I think Thomas might run over and try to give you a boost.
Thomas is going to give me a boost, but I have no idea that he gave me a boost. I think that I just Robert Redford the fuck on top of this. Just like perfect. Like I got great posture as it goes up. I have no idea that he just little sand skippered and then nosed my foot up over across. Just like riding rams back home.
It is?
Yeah. What of you? What of you? There are more plant life than what there ever was from your visit, or you were calling Zanryn. There's much more desert cacti and flowers and little outcroppings. And you can see, in particular, some spots in the distance kind of look like an oasis in between here. The sand is still very, very purple, but it has a different glint to it with so much light. It just looks different. It's like the first time that you changed the lighting in your room.
Not really knowing much about where the heading should be. Kind of thought going through Zanryn's head is like, well, I guess we'd head towards the oasis. But then he sits there and pulls out a psychic knife and sees if there's anything that he can hear, if there's any kind of residual whispers that can guide a direction. I guess the question is, would you like me to roll like a perception check or a spell attack, or is that just a thing?
Let's use your psychic die, man. Let's use your psychic die as a compass and see what it tunes to.
Okay, I mean it's a D10, so I guess
1d20 plus 10.
Oh, okay, all right then. Let's do that. Oh, 1d10 20 plus 10. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we are.
28, like an old dowsing rod, trying to find water. Zanryn, you listen to the vibrations. It's what got you here in the first place. You're here to find the corruption before it gets to the rock. What are you focusing on?
He's focusing and listening for the thing that guided him here in the first place. Whilst calling out in the ceremony, there was something that called back and helped to alter his hand, that sort of drove him in the direction of the Shadowfell instead of to another destination. He's listening for that same whisper and listening to see if it's still there to guide. And if he does hear it, he will follow. That's
in
weird.
this case, you don't hear a whisper, but you get a strong sense for a heading. And you turn to where almost magnetically it feels where this dagger is pulling towards. Off in the distance, you can see some fan-like palms. Whatever is this way is what your ancestral dagger is calling to.
Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this for a little flavor. Makes sense, I suppose, considering the time. It's, You ever have that experience where you hear someone's footsteps coming, and if you're family and if you lived there for a long time, you can just tell who it is?
Yeah.
Whispers are like that. You can sort of tell what's going on. You can tell the lines apart. You can tell what's what. This, it doesn't feel like any of them. This is before any of their times. It's before it's all established. It's like a set of footprints you've never heard before. Either way, this way. I'm just sort of gonna start slowly leading on.
Biddy's gonna put her foot, probably one of the little I don't know what they're called, to get up on horses and stuff. Stirrup, thank you. Yeah, and swing herself around. A little bit of struggle. She kind of stops halfway. Her foot's like sitting there in the air because she's got to like scoot herself a little bit more on top since her legs are very average sized. And then she resituates herself and grabs, kind of gets the good posture, the thing that's going around. So she sits up really nice and straight. And she just follows. Kind of glancing back at Tom, like, or not Tom, Toff. Like, come on. I was gonna say Thomas for a second, and I was like, absolutely not. I'm talking to Toff.
What? No. Toff will sit backwards on his. I'm gonna keep an eye on our butts and make sure no one gets us from the caboose. So he will sit backwards and keep an eye out, guarding while he stuffs zebra cakes in his mouth still.
You know, it's not a bad way to go.
Try to grab your thing.
Yeah.
Like lead you.
Yeah.
You do.
The handle on your saddle and you being small enough kind of fits in the small of your back like a lumbar, so you can kind of like, you're just chilling.
Yeah.
This is good.
Put an image. Buddy posted up, just eating zebra cakes on the back of the
Just
space buffalo.
I'm working though, okay? Everyone know I'm working. I'm looking for things.
Hardcore perceiving.
Yes.
I'm sorry, this requires the perception roll, otherwise.
Oh, deal. I will. And it's going to blow you away at how good my perception roll is going to be.
Manifest it. I want to see it.
It is just the best with a 15.
It's not bad.
That's the best you could get in a desert, okay? I don't have goggles on. What did you expect? Give me goggles and I'll see things better.